Good morning. Welcome to the CSCT, Colorado Scratch
Classic Tour.
Classic Tour. Yes, it is a classic tour. Here at Holiday Lanes, Denver, Colorado. Got about a minute left in practice, and we're getting started. Format today is
7 games.
7 games of qualifying.
1 in 4.
To semis.
Yep.
How many games of semis?
3.
All right. Then we're going to do advanced 2.
Top 5.
4.
4.
Top 5. 4. Stepladder.
See, I was right.
Absolutely. Okay. Feature pair today is going to be 3, 4, 5, and 6. They're finishing up practice as we speak, and we're getting started. On our pair, to start game 1, looks like we're going to have Adam Phillip, Giovanni Capasso. Who else we got down there? Anton Johnson. And on 5 and 6, we got Emily Eckhoff, Shane Dees, Tyler Seeley,
And Tyler Lyons.
and
Stephen
Kurtz.
Kurtz.
There you go. We're just missing the one on 3 and 4. Who left? Can't remember who that is, but he'll be back momentarily.
Is Shane Valenti.
Shane Valenti, there you go. Today they're going to be bowling on a pattern developed for CSCT.
It is a 40-foot pattern, 29 mils?
Sure.
I think it's 29 mils. Can't tell what the ratio is off the top of my head.
3.29 to 1.
Got it. So that's in the sports shot category, correct?
Nope.
Or is it challenge?
That'd be challenge still.
So is it 2 to 1?
3.0 to 1.
No, but is when it's
Sport.
Okay.
29.5 mils. And like you said, 40 feet.
And it is not a symmetrical pattern. It would technically be asymmetrical, correct?
That's not symmetrical?
No, because look. For the lefties, it's a different pattern. Or it's a different
Shape?
Yep, that's what I'm looking
Slightly, yes. So it is. They do have a little offset on the left side.
All right, bowlers, if you hold up on your practice, please.
On the inner portion of it. All right. Practice has concluded. Heading into game 1.
You've got an E letter up there. Let them know up here at the counter. We'll make sure we get that taken care of for you. Recycle 12 running. Rod. Recycle 17. All right, bowlers, if
This
you
is their second event for this year.
Yes. They have a couple more throughout the next year. Well, after the first of the year, actually.
All right, looks like Stephen Kurtz is going to start us off on lane 5.
He's up and ready to go.
No doubts about it.
And he strikes his first shot.
Maybe that's why he was up and ready to go.
He's like, I'm not playing around.
So our first shot down the lane is a strike, so Anton Johnson's up on 4. He strikes off with a strike as well. Got Emily up on 6.
I think
Should be coming into your screen momentarily.
I think she just decided to bowl.
Yep, last minute add. Emily leaves a 9-pin. Giovanni Capasso starts off with a strike. Shane Valente.
If you
Got that
think
one a little
about
bit
it,
wide.
We have a 2-time national champion bowling.
Emily?
Yeah.
Yep. Strike there on 5 for Tyler Lyons.
So a national is considered a major, correct? A major title?
In the collegiate ranks?
Yeah.
I believe so.
It's pretty solid.
Emily unfortunately misses the spare. And Valente starts off with a 7.
Goes
after
through
her.
the face.
So there's Tyler Lyons. Sorry. First, Tyler Seeley struck it, and there's Tyler Lyons. He leaves a 2-pin. Bunch of Tylers in the house.
There is a lot of Tylers in the house.
Are there
and on the
notables?
same pair.
Bowling. We have Ron Hostler,
Ron Dizzle.
Steve Fabrizio, Nate Bolton, Kyle Taylor's in the house. Isaac Hernandez, Chris Woolsey.
The way you stop.
I have to. Scott Sloan, who just won last week.
Yes. He's been on a roll.
He has. Ernie Lloyd, Scott Myers, Kevin Maloney.
Who said he wasn't going to bowl?
Yeah, that's Scott did, yeah. But showed up.
Yep.
Jeff Delaney, his lady friend.
Tamika.
There you go. Noah Gigos, Zach Cook, Brian Montoya, Frank Guccione, Larry Harper,
We
Mike-
got both the Sabatos.
Trujillos, Mike Diaz, Stephen Gallegos.
I saw Billy Ginch.
Billy's here. DJ Grind. No S on that. Rick Schaefer, Robbie Marion,
Jackson Garden.
Jackson, Gavin Finley. You did say Billy. Brandon Knowles. He's been on fire lately, too.
Oh, yeah. Rick Schaefer.
Schaefer. Chris Lawson.
Yep.
Zach Garcia.
Where's Felix?
Felix is at home. He's like, I'm not bowling. Rachel Ray. That is your teammate at Nationals.
Oh, yeah. No
So we do have
doubts
some
about it.
females in the field. I
As
do
there should
believe they announced before we got started that they are going to have the top female will cash
Which would be nice. for
and the top senior. I do believe outside the cut they will cut them a nice check.
sure. So what happens if you're in the cut? Do you
Then
get
you're
an
gonna get
extra
cash in?
shot?
Sure, I have no idea. We'll find out. Shane Dees leaves an 8-pin.
I just
on
realized he's a lefty.
He is a lefty. And Seeley leaves a 2-pin.
So just off of these couple balls, I am seeing a lot of bowlers going through the face. I don't know if they're trying to overcompensate or what their goal really is.
Or it's hooking.
Well, that too, but
Here's Giovanni on lane 3. So Giovanni starts off with the front 3.
That's a great way to start.
If you're going to start that way. Here's Anton.
Oh.
Gets the 10 to fall late. Leaves just a 7. Lions, 210.
No, that one came up short.
Here's Steven Kurtz on 5. Struck the first ball. Spared on the second frame. Third frame. Strikes there. So he's got 5 dialed in. Good shot there for Adam. So this is game 1 of 7. Spare there for Anton.
I wonder why they do 7 games. Like, why it's an odd number
7 is an odd number.
instead of an even
8?
number like most other tournaments are. Like, I just am curious what, like, the reasoning is behind it.
You can ask Russ or Rick.
That is true.
Russ Schaefer, the tournament director. He's been doing tournaments for a long, long, long time.
No doubts about it.
Very good at it.
Yes, he is.
Rick Schaefer is related.
Could you have guessed?
Yeah, there you go. He has a pro shop here at Holiday. Him and
John.
there you go. There's a 710 on 5. Baby split conversion for Anton.
Got Shane going for the 6 pin.
Takes care of that.
No doubts.
Tyler Lyons on 5. Nice shot there.
Took off the sweatshirt. Must be ready to bowl.
Well, once he got the sweatshirt off, he decided to strike, so we may not see the sweatshirt the rest of the day.
Literally.
Emily's looking for her first strike. Start off with an open, spare. Should be up on 5. D's takes care of his spare.
Giovanni's looking for a 4-bagger, also known as a double-double.
So Emily comes in a little light, leaves a 5-8.
Emily's still trying to figure it out, testing the waters.
I like her jersey.
No doubts about it.
There's Giovanni with a 4-bagger. Comes in high for Kurtz. Gets the 7 to fall late, so he just leaves a 3, 6, 9, 10.
Got Adam. Ooh, leaves a
4, 9.
Yep.
Now they'll respot on 5. Adam gets just a 4.
One's better than none.
That is true. Anton's up on 4. Leaves a 9 pin.
Got Emily going for her spare.
Does take care of that.
No doubts about it.
Giovanni looking for the front 5.
Double cheese. And there was no doubts about it.
Giovanni's off to a hot start. Anton takes care of his 9 pin. Shane D's.
Comes in light. Leaves the 137. Also known as a washout.
It is a washout. Tyler Lyons again moves a 210. It's the second one in this game he's left. Shane Dees gets 2. Oh,
Ooh,
give it a
almost
run.
Got it.
Valente leaves a 7 pin. All right, halfway through game 1. We'll be back in just a moment. Actually, we'll hang tight until we see Giovanni stop striking. So hopefully we'll be here for all 10 frames here. So Giovanni looking for the front 6. Off to a great start. Nails that one.
No doubts. It's like he's done this a couple times.
He's dialed in, that's for sure. Taylor Seeley
Ooh.
gets the 9 to go late. Gives himself a double.
Doubles help get you out of trouble.
And Shane D takes care of his spare. Adam comes a little high there, 3-6-10.
Tyler Lyons ends up coming in a bit late. Two, 4, 8, 10.
That is correct. 3-6-10 converted for Adam.
Giovanni's up again. Your favorite name to say?
It is. All right, Giovanni looking for the front 7. Comes in high. So 3-6-10 for him.
Still fantastic start.
Anton with a strike there, gives him a double. Emily leaves a 10 pin. Giovanni unfortunately opens there, so he's sitting on 175 through 7. Emily looking to take care of her 10 pin. Does just that.
It's a good strike for Adam.
And Shane takes care of his spare. It's really festive in here in Holiday Lanes. Got the Christmas lights up.
It's called Holiday for a reason.
It is. That is true. Good point. Shane Diesel strike there. Shout out to Derek,
Amber,
Cindy,
Alicia,
Emily,
Nathan,
Chris.
Chad.
I'm out. And their whole crew. Their staff is phenomenal around here.
No doubts about it. Ooh, that was close shot for Steven.
He's a 4-pin.
Just came in a little bit too high. If he picks this up, it'll put him at 105 in the 7th. On a spare.
Giovanni takes care of his spare.
And Steven, in fact, does pick it up.
Shane D's looking for a double on lane 6. Does do
And
that.
gets there.
Good shot there for Adam. Gives him a double.
We have a good variety of styles here today. We have some right-handers, two-handers, lefties. There's no two-handed lefties, though, is there?
We'll see as they come across.
If I had to take a guess, I don't think we have it.
I don't think so either. Got some older players, some younger players.
Nice variety.
Who would you say is the youngest? Who would you say is the oldest?
Youngest?
It's an easy one.
Gavin.
Yep.
Oldest is probably Ron.
Hostler?
Yeah.
Yep. Good call. I'd go with that. Gavin out on break. He goes to...
St. Ambrose.
Okay, just checking to see if you knew.
Took me a second.
All right, Giovanni back on striking. He gets the one in the foundation frame. His Gavin's older brother goes there as well. One, Mr. Lucas Finley. He is, we believe, in Vegas for their team event. So varsity's out in Vegas. That's why Lucas isn't here with us.
We'll see him in a couple weeks.
Yes. We will be at
Main event in Las Vegas. South Point.
yeah, absolutely.
It's one of my favorite tournaments ever.
Ever?
It really is. I have never made cut though at this tournament.
No, maybe this is your year.
It may be.
Good spray there for Shane. Adam's up on 3, looking for a turkey.
Gobble gobble. Thanksgiving's over.
It is over. Heading into Christmas. After Christmas is
New Year's?
and New Year's. They do have a tournament here.
They do.
Is New Year's Day Scratch Tournament, January 1st, here in Holiday Lanes.
Colorado.
And that's 8 games of qualifying, and then they're going to do a top 5 step ladder. 1 in 5 cashing. For more information, contact Holiday, Emily Eckhoff, or Chris Kelso.
At 303.
No, their number out there. That's hilarious.
It is hilarious. I'm quite funny. Don't ever forget that.
Oh, Giovanni leaves a 7-pin there for his first ball in the 10th. We got a baby split for Adam. Take care of this in his foundation frame. So Giovanni's going to be plus, just a matter how much.
Right now he's at plus 23.
Good spare there for Adam. All right, Lions gets the messenger come across, takes care of that strike. Giovanni takes care of his spare. So he's going to be in the 230s. Here's Stephen Kurtz. He gets a strike there. Anton tried to send a messenger across. Leaves just a 10-pin. Giovanni does strike on his field ball. So he finishes 235. There was a 246 on lanes 1 and 2. We'll find out who that was.
Was that Zach?
I'm not sure. It's going to be another good game on whoever's D.
You could also shoot 245.
Sealy. He's going to put together a nice game as well. Ashley and Maroka in the house, just hanging out. Carrying stuff around. She goes with you to nationals as well.
Yes, she does. She's on Carrie's team.
Shane Diaz with a strike there. Got a Brandon Knowles sighting. We'll see what lane he ends up on.
I think he's 1 and 2.
Isaac Rose.
He's Colorado Springs, right?
Isaac Rose, I do believe so, yes.
Lions picks up that.
So they're in the 9th frame.
Going into the 10th.
Steven Kurtz trying to get it to come up. It's going 2-8-10.
He's going to end up around the 180 range.
Emily gets a strike there. First ball in the 10th.
She can go +3 if she strikes out.
So Kurtz ends up at 179. So he's down 21. Valente takes care of his spare. Puts him on 183.
So he'll be at -17.
Emily gets a 9 count on her second ball. So she's going to be in 190s. 192 if she takes care of the spare. So she'll be -8. Here's Tyler Seeley up on 6.
He can max out at 247.
Gets the first one in the 10th. Looking for the second one in the 10th. So he does get the second one in the 10th. So he's going to be in the 240s.
She's a fantastic start.
Shane Diaz, he gets the first one in the 10th. It's going to be plus as well. So 247 for Tyler.
It's a couple 240s.
There is. Here's Diaz. Gets another one. So he's at 211 with the fill ball to go. Tyler Lyons gets the first strike in the 10th. He can max out 193.
Yep. Shane D, step back.
He's talking to Chris Lawson, so two left-handers making each other laugh.
Which could be good and bad.
Yeah, probably a right-handed joke.
Probably.
Tyler Lyons gets the second one in the 10th. And Dees ends up with, comes in light there, 7 counts it. So 218 for him.
That's Tyler Lyons for his last shot.
Finishes with a strike there, 193. All right, we'll be back in game 2. All right, game 2 underway. 1, 3, and 4 we have
Billy Ginch. Corey, I think.
Yep. Isaac Rose and Jordan. And then on 5 and 6 looks like
Bryce Williams, Zach Garcia, Chris Lawson, and
Craig. All right, Isaac Rose started with an open, then he did strike on lane 4. Mr. Lawson. He's up on 5. Gets that one to go high, leaves a 2-pin.
the right-hander's 3-pin,
Yeah, that is true.
or the left-hander's 3-pin.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Bryce comes in high, leaves a 3-6. Corey trips everything,
He's laughing about that one.
but it worked. Lawson looking to take care of his spare. Does do that. Ginch gets a strike there. Jordan gets a strike on lane 4. Isaac Rose. Gets one there. Zach Garcia unfortunately opens. Good spare there for
Tanya.
that's Tanya, right? Yep.
Yep.
So Gench is up on 4. Strike, spare, strike. And now he's got a split. That'd be a 4-6-8. Corey looking for a turkey. Does get that. So Billy gets 2 there. Jordan leaves just a 10-pin.
Bryce picks up his spare.
So Bryce goes back-to-back spares. Lawson's got a washout here on lane 6.
The left-hander version.
1-3, 6-7. So he gives us a run. Takes care of business. Does do that. Jordan takes care of his spare. Isaac Rose leaves a 3-pin. Tanya's going with the backup ball, comes in a little high there, leaves a 4-7. Zach Garcia, nice shot there. Bounces back after that open in the first. Spare there for Rose. All right, Ginch looking to bounce back after that open. Comes in high there. That looks like that is the 2-4-6-10. Corey looking for a 4-bagger. Start off with a spare, 3 in a row. Crosses over to give him his 4th. Chris Lawson on 5. Leaves a 10-pin. Billy gets 1. Jordan leaves a 10 there. Lane 4. Fortunately, he opens. So Jordan's got 97 through 5. Lawson takes care of the spare. Rose leaves a 7-pin. Good shot there for Zach. So after that opening, he bounces back with a double. Nice way to bring it back. Shane D has got a shoe off. Looks like he's headed to the restroom.
How you doing? Good. Great. I thought you said how you doing.
Ginch dials it in and strikes there. There's Lawson looking for his first strike. Game 2. Gets it there in lane 6. Another strike for Corey, so spare 5 in a row. It's a good way to start a game. Nice shot there for Rose. Bryce trips a 2, gives him a double. Jordan came close to picking that up. Zach leaves a 10 pin there. So Corey looking for 6 in a row here. Comes in light. 2-5 for him. Ginch looking to double up after he had those 2 opens. Does do that. Yes, sir. Got a lot of lefties actually in the field.
Tanya unfortunately misses that one.
Isaac takes care of a strike there, gives him a double. Mr. Joseph White, why are you not here? Joseph White, also known as?
Boomer.
There you go.
Or Mr. White.
That is true.
I am, in fact, Boomer's favorite redhead.
Yeah. Messenger there for Lawson. Gives him a double. Jordan does take care of the spare. So Corey looking to jump back, striking again. He started off with a spare. Then he went 5 in a row, spare. 8th frame for him. Does get a strike there.
He said that he's sticking to no tap.
Hilarious. Nice strike there for Zach. Gets everything to fall out late, but it all works. Ginch with another one.
That is a turkey.
His name is on the wall. He's got a 300 in the building.
He has a 300 in many buildings.
That is true. Looking across their high scores. Heath Schwartz, 833 looks like the high. It's pretty strong. Several 300s. Dante Lundy, sorry. 841. 846 for Ezekiel Oviedo.
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
He's just out of juniors as well.
Ezekiel?
Yeah.
Dante's not. Dante been on juniors forever.
Sure feels like it.
Where's he at today?
They're at the Royal Gorge.
Ah.
They're doing the train.
It's a little cold.
I know, that's why I was glad I was not with them.
All right, Isaac Rose looking for a turkey here on lane 4. Trips the 6. It's the left-hander's best friend. What do you got scores after game 1?
So far, are.
Your leader is?
Well, I think it's Gavin with a 267. Then you have Noah with a 266. Isaac Rose with a 256. Tyler Seeley with a 247. Chris Woolsey, 244. Mike Riley, 241. Scott Myers and Chris Martinez are 239. Giovanni Capasso, 235. Michael Pollard and Billy Ginch, 233. Rick Schaefer, 232. And that would be your little more than your top 10. I think that's your top 12.
Followed by a pair of Zach Sabato Trujillo's, 227. Zach Garcia, 223. Brandon Knowles came in with 223 as well. Shane Diaz, plus 18. Mike Diaz, plus 17. Plus 15 for these players, Isaac Hernandez, Scott Sloan, and Ed Dorman. Philip Cook, plus 13. And Mike Mounts, plus 11.
And then do a count on how many bowlers there are and divide it by 4, and there's your top 4th.
Isaac Rose for a 4-bagger. Leaves a 4-7. A little light there for Jordan on 4. Leaves a 2-10. Good spare there on 5. For Tanya. Seventh frame for Bryce Williams. It's a strike there. Did spare in the 6th. Lawson coming off an open in the 6th. Here's his 7th frame. Does get a strike there. Strike for Corey. First ball in the 10th.
So after doing some calculating, I figured out that we have 68 bowlers, and they will be taking the top 17. So right now, your cut is plus 18.
So Corey with 2 more, I'll put him at 248. Game 1, he started with 188. Gench can finish this off with 204, so I'll add 4 to his total. He was 233 game 1. Corey does not strike there, so he's going to be in the 230s. But he's on a positive side now.
In a decent positive side.
Billy gets the second one. Here's Bryce looking to double. Does do that.
Puts him at 168 on a double in the 8th.
All right, so Ginch finishes 202. Jordan struggled this game, max out at 179. He's not going to do that. He does get an 8 count there. Lawson catches a break there, gets himself a double on lane 6. Rose. You get the 225.
Yep.
Leaves a 10 pin.
Could still be in the 2 teens.
Spare there for Jordan. So he finishes 169. Isaac Rose shot 256 game 1, so he'll still be positive, just adding to his total. Zach Garcia gets 1 there. I believe that gives him a 4-bagger.
He can max out at 250.
And he had 223 game 1, so maybe plus 80s, plus 91.
That's a very, very strong 2 games.
Or plus 81, sorry.
Still strong.
Lawson gets a strike there. Bryce gets 1 in the foundation frame in the 9th. Gives him a turkey going into the 10th. Isaac Rhodes finishes at 214.
He did not think he was going to strike that one.
Lanes 5 and 6 will be finishing up. Zach looking to keep his string alive. He's on lane 5. Zach Garcia. Gets it to fall late. Another strike there. Spare there for Tanya. So heading into the 10th. We have Mr. Lawson and Bryce. Bryce Williams will be on 5. Lawson will be on 6.
Bryce can also get to 258.
What do you have game 1?
Uh, 246.
So he'll be over 100 over. Strike there. It's a great start.
Oh, yeah. He is also just recently out of juniors.
Okay. Lawson There's a 2-pin. Price comes in high there, 369.10. So he'll be in the 240s.
Puts him plus 80 or 90 over, depending on how many he gets.
Lawson takes care of his spare. So Lawson, strike will put him at +7. Shot 178 game 1, so he's trending in the right direction. Bryce does take care of his spare, so 244 for him there.
Puts him at plus 90.
Lawson does get the last to go, so +7 for him. So here comes Zach. He'll be up on lane 6. Mr. Garcia. The second best Garcia in the household.
Who's the first?
Mary.
Okay, I would agree with that.
A strike for Zach. It goes Mary, Zach, and then Felix.
Real. I hope he's listening to this.
Tanya gets 9 count. Struggled a little bit this game.
She spares this up. She'll be in the 40s.
Zach's going to be in the 250s.
258.
She takes, oh, unfortunately misses spare there. So here's Zach finishing it off. Does do that, 258 for Zach. All right, be back with game 3 here momentarily. right, game 3 underway. We'll have scores for game 2 here momentarily. Who do we got on our pair here? Looks like Chris Martinez, Gale,
Brandon Gale, Chad Amon,
and
Cole Bedeau,
and then on 5 and 6, Brandon Knowles.
Tim Parrott, Corey, and Jordan Kukendall.
Gotcha. There's Mr. Martinez, comes in light. He started with a double, then a spare.
Talk about a very skilled bowler.
And Chris Martinez,
Oh yeah,
bowling very well.
always. Now Brandon, who started off with 2 spares and a 10 pin.
Looks like he'll have 3 spares.
That would sound about right.
Speaking of 10 pins, there's one on 4.
Craziest thing is that I am now more comfortable shooting 10 pins than
Then
I am
the
7
left side,
pins.
yep. All right, Gale will be up on 3.
Nice pickup on 5.
About the middle of game 3. So you're going to walk around, look at the scores. There's some high scores going on for sure.
It's either you got it or
you don't.
yeah. And a lot of the people that do have it are pretty consistently in the higher score range.
Correct. Get it when you can get it.
Alrighty, we have some updated scores. Right now, our first place is Bryce Williams, who shot 246 the first game and 244 the second game, which puts him at plus 90. Then you have Noah Gallegos at plus 87, along with Rick Schaefer. Zach Garcia is at plus 81. Scott Myers plus 78. Mike Diaz plus 76. Gavin Finley at plus 75. Michael Pollard plus 70. Isaac Rose is also there. Then you have Isaac Hernandez at plus 64. Brandon Knowles at plus 59. Tyler Seeley at plus 54. Mike Riley at plus 40. Billy Ginch at plus 35. And then Zach Sabatos Trujillo's at plus 33. Let me do some counting, and then we'll see what our top 17 is. It's looking like George Brooks is your 17th place at plus 27. So cut did go up about 10 pins. We have determined the cut
So-
is plus 27.
That is Mr. Brooks. Do you know who George Brooks is, by the way? He is a legend in the state of Colorado.
I did not know
And
that.
he's really, 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 really good. Really good, with a capital really good. In his prime, he was one of the best Colorado's ever produced.
Whenever I think of his name, I think of Garth Brooks.
There you go. So we got Brandon Knowles. Looks like he's going to be on 6. And Chris Martinez on 3. Chris with a strike there. His 8th frame gives him a double. Gail's shirt's not that bad. I like the purple.
I do too. I like the fade.
Yeah, from white to purple is pretty good. Always a winner.
See, to me, that looks almost like a red.
That's not red. That would be
Like
purple.
a dark red.
Negative. Well, you might want to get the eyes checked. And since we'll be back after Christmas, we're going to wish everybody a Merry Christmas.
Oh my gosh.
It's coming
We
quickly.
will be.
Be safe.
Yes.
Have fun. Spend
Party it
time.
up.
Yeah, spend time with family and friends.
And party it up.
And party it up. There you go.
Yeah.
You went to Elitch's last night.
I
How
did.
was that?
It was a lot of fun.
A lot
it was
of lights?
really cold.
I mean, what
yeah.
is there, I guess? The rides and everything are going.
Yeah.
And then they have like a parade of lights.
Kind of. There's like a bunch of like picture taking spots,
Okay.
which me and my friends are huge on that type of stuff, so that was kind of the main reason we went.
Okay. A lot of
Um,
people?
No, there was barely any lines for the rides. We ended up getting there around 7 o'clock, and they closed at 9, so we were only there for about 2 hours.
Was that's good enough time, you think?
Yeah,
could
we
you
could have gone longer. We wanted to ride more rides, just couldn't get to it. But the lights were really pretty.
They light up the whole place?
Oh
mean,
yeah, it was definitely lit.
festive?
They even had like a s'more station.
Okay.
So all of us got s'mores. And we spent way too much money trying to get a big stuffed animal.
Oh,
out of
in the
cart.
carnival games?
Oh yeah. Yeah. We'll just leave it at that. And then we went to Taco Bell.
TB.
It was great.
What'd you have at Taco Bell?
I had 2 bean and rice burritos, along with some chips and cheese and a Baja Blast freeze.
Gotcha.
Definitely would recommend, especially after Elitch's. It was good.
You
Then
know,
I
you
did some
want it
steak.
after, not before.
Oh yeah, heck no. That's why we went afterwards. But another adventure that I think would be fun is going to see the zoo lights.
That's right, they do have them there, don't they?
Yeah, I
Awesome.
think that'd be fun. I haven't been in a while, so
They have reindeer at the zoo?
I would assume so.
I've been to the zoo in forever.
You're missing out.
Absolutely. Favorite animal?
Your favorite
No,
animal?
what is your favorite animal?
A whale shark.
They don't have those at the zoo.
They do not. Yours is an elephant, right?
Yes, elephants are cool.
Elephants are at the zoo.
There is. And our boy Donovan, his is?
A penguin.
They have those at the zoo.
Yes, they do. Yeah, I'm kind of sad. Mine aren't at the zoo. Why do you like elephants?
They're just a cool animal. Very smart. Super. What's the word I want to use? They remember people who were good to them, and they remember people who were bad to them.
That is true. They have great memory.
Yes. They take care of their own
Oh,
and
yeah.
take care of people who are good to them. They're just because an elephant's a massive animal. They could destroy you in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubts about it.
You don't want to get on the bad side of a mama elephant.
No. They're huge, so they can trample over you.
Yes, they are. They're awesome now.
Yes, they are.
Good strike there for Mr. Martinez. You got to feed a lion.
I did get to feed a lion. That was an awesome experience. But yeah, feeding a lion was a once in a lifetime thing.
Check that off your bucket list.
Yes. My next bucket list
Item
adventure
is?
to go swim with the whale sharks, actually,
Gotcha. So
in Hawaii.
Hawaii. Martinez is going to need to make the spare to get to even.
Or the French Polynesia.
They're there as well.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of them.
So they hang out more in the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
A little warmer.
Yes.
And Martinez gets one, puts him at 199, so he's going to drop a 1. Mr. Schaefer. We'll be seeing him in a minute. He'll be moving to 5 and 6 here. Brandon Knowles takes care of his spare. So he's sitting on 161 in the ninth on a spare. So he can get to +1. Brandon's struggling a little bit today. Again, this is game 3. They have 7 games of qualifying. Then we're cutting to the top 17, I believe, for semis. Here's Gale on 3. Mr. Grind is in the building. I did not. I said Mr. Grind. I did not put an S on his name. There's only one of them. He said there's only one in the building. It's hilarious. Good shot there on lane 3. All right, game 3. It's done on lanes 3 and 4. High game on a pair was Mr. Martinez with 199. 5 and 6 is finishing up there in the 10th frame. Then we're getting started with game 4. We'll see who we got coming to our pair. We're gonna have Schaefer for sure, Robbie Marion. Let's see who else. Brandon Knowles with a nice strike there. 2 more will put him at 201. So coming in at 5 and 6, looks like it's going to be Mike Mounts, Robbie Marion, Rick Schaefer, Philip Cook, and James Stout. And on 3 and 4, DJ Grind, Shane Golderman, Jackson Garden, and Michael Pollard. Brandon gets a strike there. One more. Gets in the 201. Can get to roll. Yeah. We're finishing up game 4. And let me check my lineup again to make sure we got the right players coming to the lanes. And who is where? Yeah, Michael Pollard. Maybe it's a double. I think this is going to be the double move. So looks like we're going to have Michael Pollard, Mike Chavez, Mike Diaz. So coming in 3 and 4, looks like we're going to have Diaz, Hudson, Chavez, and 5 and 6, Pollard, Garton, Golderman, DJ Grind. All right, game 5. Or game 4. Somehow, jumping ahead. So game 4 coming your way. Looks like Diaz is going to lead us off. So starts off with a strike there. After 2, Diaz was plus 76. Here's Chavez. It's a strike as well. Pollard comes in light, leaves 2-4-10, it looks like. Here's Grind up on lane 5. Strike there for DJ. Garden's going to be up on 6. So Jackson leaves a 6-pin. And shout out to the sponsors of this tournament. We have Storm Bowling, Bowlifi, and Why Not Creations. Fortunately, Jackson opens there. Diaz starts off with a double. Good spare there on 5. Here's Mike Chavez. Got that one in. Crosses over, leaves just a 9 pin. Here's Grind.
Mike got a lot of pins out of that shot.
No doubts about that. Grind starts off with a double. Pollard comes in light. Big washout there. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. There's one grind in the house and no S, so it's just one of them. There's no multiples.
Exactly.
That's not a bad shirt. I like the color.
It's not my favorite.
Matter of fact, congratulations. He has slimmed himself down. He's slimmed himself down.
Yeah, because technically his dad, right?
Yes, he was saying he was a little bit bigger back in the day. He's lost some weight.
Good for him.
Yes, absolutely.
Jackson, it looks like, has been struggling.
This whole tournament.
Yeah.
So who's younger, Jackson or Gavin?
I think Gavin is, because Jackson
By age.
and I are only like 8 or 9 days apart, something
Gotcha.
like that.
And then Gavin was months behind, or a couple months behind you.
I think so.
Gotcha.
I don't know, in
Jackson.
all honesty.
2-4-8 there. Good spare there on 4. And again, we're in game 4. Getting started. We'll be back in just a moment. All right. Joining us is who? Who are you?
Who am I?
Who are you?
I am what I've been referred to by others as the voice.
Of what?
Colorado.
Yourself? Oh, wow.
Colorado.
Everybody's going to be that number 1 salute, too, by the
And
way.
I'm sure I'm sure he's listening, so thank you, Mr. Shirless.
There you go. So how's it looking out there?
It's looking pretty good, so
Okay.
almost seems like a modified house shot, to tell you the truth. So it's a
Well,
short
some people are
pattern.
making it look harder than it probably is.
Yeah.
I think if you're in the wrong part, you're just gonna be miserable.
Yeah, and I think I've been seeing that too. So I've been trying to stay on the outside. Well, try to stay in the track area. Seems to be working pretty well. So
Okay.
I'm doing okay. Ball, I got to keep moving left about every 3 or 4 frames. So,
Okay.
but once I make the move, I'm pretty much stable, and then I got to make a small move again. So, other than that, I think it's good. So, still see a lot of surfers going down the lanes as I'm looking. So, it's kind of weird, but I don't know. I don't know if it's the length that's getting them or the amount of oil being put on the lane.
There's only 29 mils.
Well, yeah, and it's short too. So,
40.
yeah.
The one thing I did learn, I don't know if we ever talked about this on air, is went to several Kegel seminars.
Okay.
And they've obviously done so much research and know everything there is to know about everything.
Right.
Where it's oil and lane and patterns. What they figured out is 40, 41, 39, 40, and 41 are the toughest lengths for people to navigate.
Why is that? Is it
I think
because
it's just because of line of sight,
line of sight, or because the ball's hooked early or
somewhat.
harder, or then once you make a move, they don't hook at all?
It's just
like you
weird.
think?
But
Interesting.
they figured out like 38 is a whole different world. And then when you get on the other side, at 42, it's a whole different world. Those three in there just are the trickiest patterns to play.
That's interesting. I mean, I guess I can see why they say that, because I kind of see it today. So
Which is strange because most people make their house shots at 41 and
42,
40.
yeah.
Exactly. At 41's a little tougher. 42s, and you would think that it's. I mean, now taking out obviously the extremes.
Right.
Like if you go 53 footer, yeah, that's very hard.
yeah,
Or if you go 28 feet, that's extremely hard. But nobody's using those types of patterns.
right.
They're just talking consistency, what most people use when you're using anything from 37 to 45. That 40, 41 range is just very difficult for people.
Interesting. That's a good little tidbit. I might have to go back and look at that too. So get a little bit more insight.
40
on
can be
it.
tricky.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, I'm on the other end of the world right now, so I was sweating.
What'd you shoot for game 3?
Shot 230 through the last 6 for 230.
Okay.
So,
Making spares today? Or making an attempt at making spares today?
well, I can
Speaking
pick
of
up,
spares.
I can pick up a 4-count spare, but I seem to struggle with my 4-pins right now.
There you go.
I think it was the first 4-pin I threw in it all day, and I just missed it to the left. So if I had a 7, I would have been fine. But I was just like, oh, that's kind of interesting. So
Gotcha.
it is what it is. So so what are we going into? Game 4?
We're in game 4.
I might make the turn, but I'm not sure. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah, nobody's rooting to see us, so.
Oh man, that just heart breaks me so bad. They're gonna see me at some point today. I'll let you later.
Yeah, all right. All right, while we're talking Isaac, DJ picked up a nice 210. Got Pollard up on 6, looking for a turkey. Does get that. Nice shot there. Here is DJ. Does get the 10 out this time, so it just leaves a 2. Chavez, strike spare, strike spare. See what it does here in the 5th. Gets a strike, continues on that Dutch 200 pace. Diaz is up on 4, so I'll put the double, a spare, and a strike. So Diaz does strike there. Here's Garton. Did strike that last frame in a fourth, so he went open, spare, open, strike. Just made a ball change and strikes there for 6, or on 6 in the 6th as well. So just found a little something there. Put together a big few strings and get himself back into this. Good strike there on 5. Here's Mitchell on 4. He crosses over, leaves a 10 pin. Good spare there for Mitchell. We're going to have a Deadwood on 4. Here's Pollard on 5. We got Deadwood, looks like on 7 as well. Yes, this is Holiday Lanes. I had left, sorry about that, in our description for our YouTube video. We had Arapaho in there, but we are at Holiday Lanes. I will get that fixed. Here's Diaz looking for a turkey. Here's Chavez looking to take care of a 10 pin.
And does. Nice strike on 6. Have Jackson up on 6 as well.
Good shot there for Mitchell on lane 3.
Alrighty, we have some updated scores. So in first place, we have Michael Pollard. He's at plus 117. Then you have Isaac Rose at plus 114. Isaac Hernandez at plus 97. Zach Garcia at plus 95. Zach Sabatos Trujillo is at plus 92. Mike Diaz plus 91. Gavin Finley plus 79. Billy Ginch plus 73. Bryce Williams plus 70. Rick Schaefer plus 69. Shane Dees plus 62. Brandon Knowles plus 60. Corey plus 56. Scott Myers plus 53. Mike Riley plus 44. Jordan Kukendall plus 41. And your cut is Scott Sloan, who was last week's winner, at plus 40.
Last week at the seniors, yes, most definitely.
Then
He's
you-
coming along.
No doubts about it. Then you also have some people that are pretty close to being in the cut, such as Jeffrey Delaney, who's at plus 40, 1 pin out of the cut. You have Tyler Seeley at plus 32, Jeremy Oldham at plus 30, and then Noah Gallegos at plus 26. So Noah was in the cut, started off his first 2 games with 266 and 221, and then he shot a 139 to take him out of cut.
Gotcha. So your current cut is number
Plus 40.
40. You have any picks?
Yeah. I know who I'm going to pick. Do you want me to go first?
Give me a second here. I'll let you go first.
I'm going to go Rick Schaefer.
So you're taking Schaefer. I'm going to take... That's a good pick. I think I'm going to take... That's a good... I should have waited a game because I'm either taking one person who's just outside the cut.
Pick wisely.
I am trying. I'm going to take Delaney.
Jeffrey Delaney.
Yes. All right, Chavez up on 4. Had he open in the 7th. Sitting on 126. This is the 8th frame. Leaves a 10 pin there. Jackson Garton struck in the 8th. Leaves a 10 pin there on 6. Mitchell gets a strike there.
I kind of like Mitchell's jersey.
Oh, where's Mitchell?
I don't know what it is, but
Oh,
I
it
love
looks
it.
like a cruise ship. A lot of, I don't know if that's a lot of British stuff going on there. I don't know what it, yeah. It's got a lot going on that shirt.
I I kind of like it. It's a vibe.
Apparently. Jackson does take care of his spare. Strike there on 5. Here's DJ. Nice shot there. Gives him the first one in the 10th.
No doubts about it.
Pollard. Get to 262. It's not a score you see every day.
No, it is not.
Gets the first one in the 10th for him. DJ can get to 32. All right, carries the second one in the 10th. Diaz strikes in the 9th on lane 4.
At 198 in the 9th. On a double.
Pollard gets his second one in the 10th. Still 262 a possibility.
And he is in first.
So he may increase his lead. So DJ does finish it off. Looks like he is the 232. And Pollard does finish that 262 off. Nice. So it gives him 10 in a row for 262.
Looks like Zach Cook went 184. His game.
Jackson comes in, leaves a washout.
It's a difficult washout.
Nice. Nice, nice. There you go. So TJ was just showing us a picture of his hand. Jackson does take care of the spare. So he's going to be in 180s. Okay, Jackson does strike there. So 186 for him. All right, Diaz with a strike there. So he finishes at 236. Chavez gets the first one in the 10th. Chavez with the second one in the 10th. And Mitchell doubles up. Chavez gets 9 there, finishes at 181. Mitchell finishes at 147. Game 4 coming to an end. Be heading into game 5. Seven games of qualifying. And we'll move on to semis. We'll be back with game 5. Game 5 looks like it's getting underway on 5 and 6. We got Larry Harper, who's up on 6. Starts off with an 8-pin. Zach Cook start off with a 10-pin. He is on 5. We got Frank Guccione. Brian Montoya. And their 5th. See who that is. Shad is their 5th. He's up on 6 now. Comes in a little light, tries the back door, leaves the 1-2. Montoya starts off with a strike. Got Guccione up on 5. Comes in a little light, leaves an 8-pin. Got a bottleneck at the high end of the center. They're slowly migrating down this way. Frank does take care of a spare. And Montoya comes in a little light there. 2-4, 10 for him. Just a little crossover action there. 3-9. Players are incoming. Looks like we got a Scott Myers sighting. Kevin Maloney. I think they're going to be on 1 and 2. Brian gets 1.
Not much.
Zach comes in a little light there, leaves a 2-4. Larry Harper, nice shot there. Cook unfortunately gets one. So it starts off with a spare, strike, and an open. All right, Choni's up on 5. He really, just a sidebar, just had a little chit chat, and he really loved his last shot. So he's going to try to repeat that. Scott Myers going in front of us eating a cookie. There we go. Good shot there for Kuchoni. So he goes back-to-back good shots there. It's also a spare and then ends up with a double. Zach is going to be up on 6. So he's looking for a third. Good shot there for Frank. Just talking about what he's trying to accomplish. Good shot there. On lane 5. Here's Gachoni. There we go. We'll give him a turkey. Here's Zach Cook. He crosses over and gets a strike. So we got Larry Harper coming up on 6. 3 and 4 still in the holding. Larry Harper, he gets a strike there in the 5th frame. Here's Montoya, looking for a turkey for himself, and does do that. All right, 3 and 4. They're getting here, slowly but surely. Frank looking for a 4-bagger. Gets that one. He's dialed in this little thing, and all of a sudden he can't miss. Unfortunately, he's got a little bit of ground to make up. Looks like we got one Jeffrey Delaney coming to the pair. Kicked his ball a little far. He's going a little further than he thinks he needs to go. But he is going to be on 3 and 4. Along with Tamika. Who else is coming with them? We shall see. Larry Harper crosses over to give himself a double. Noah's coming. And Gavin Finley as well. Okay. He claims he's bowling all right, Mr. Finley. That's good. So we should see he's 114 over right now. So after this game, you should be at virtually 140 is what we're shooting for. It better not be under 100. Gotcha. We're going to see how I'm curious how that side plays compared to this side, so we'll see. Zach Cook with a strike there. Now Frank can't miss to save his life. Here's Larry Harper. He's looking for a turkey as well. Mr. Brooks, we have a Mr. George Brooks sighting. He'll be on 3 and 4 as well. It's good to see George back out. Tamika's going to lead us off on 3 and 4. She comes out the gate with a strike. Here comes Mr. Delaney. Montoya on 5. He gets a strike, so everybody's striking now. Delaney comes in a little light. There's a 2-pin. It scores after 4. Your leader, Michael Pollard, who shot that 262. He's currently 179 over. Isaac Rose is in second at plus 168. Zach Garcia is in third at 141 over. Mike Diaz plus 127. Rick Schaefer plus 115. Mr. Finley, just got done talking to him, plus 114. Jordan is plus 100. Corey plus 89. Shane Dees 86 over. Zach Sabato Trujillo is 71 over. Plus 69 is Bryce Williams. Isaac Hernandez shot 171, but he's still plus 68. Scott Myers shot 210 to get himself to plus 63. Scott Hubert plus 61. William Ginch, otherwise known as Billy, plus 53. Jeff Delaney's moved himself into the cut after shooting 212 at plus 47. In your current cut is one Mike Riley at plus 44. Just outside the cut is Scott Sloan at plus 43. James Stout is plus 40, plus 32. Emily Eckhoff. Chris Woolsey is plus 30, and Martinez is plus 24. The number is plus 44. Where are you at?
Minus 70.
We're going to shoot 290 this game, so you're going to make up some ground. So that's Frank's minus 70. So if he goes off the sheet for 290, he's going to make up some ground for sure. Larry Harper takes care of the spare there. Noah takes care of his spare. Brian Montoya's up on 6. He's on a string. Montoya with another one. So he's going to be moving up the ranks.
Yes, he is.
Hey, first look at George Brooks here on lane 3.
Keep thinking of his name being Garth Brooks.
I'm sure he appreciates that.
Garth Brooks is awesome.
Comes in a little light for George. Here's Frank. Ooh, comes in high, breaks up the split. Almost got a strike out of that. Leaves a 3-pin.
He's doing a lot better than his last game.
Yes. He went from, on that shot, he went from 6 count to a 7 count to a 9 count.
Hey, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, and almost a strike.
We got bowlers all over the map for starting games and ending games.
Yeah, 3 and 4 was a little bit behind, huh? They're about half a game behind everybody else. Here's Zach Cook, 9th frame.
The amazing swing I got.
Zach Cook with a strike there and a 9th. So he's got 6 in a row. Tamika looking for a double. Comes in light there, leaves a 1, 2, 4, 10. Larry Harper leaves a 2-pin. Here's Mr. Delaney. Sorry with a spare.
And
It's
a
a strike
strike.
there.
He goes 1.
Good spare there for Jamaica. So she takes care of that washout very easily. Here's Montoya. looking to continue his string. 10 in a pit for him.
No doubts about it.
Here's Noah up on lane 3. He gets a strike there. Mr. Finley is up on 4. He started with the spare. Crosses over 3-6.
Got Frankie on 5.
See if he capitalizes on that break that he got. He could easily had a split last frame. Ends up with a 9 count. Takes care of the spare. Gets that one. All right, Gavin takes care of his spare, so he's got 2 spares to start the game. All right, Brooks up on 4. And Cook is looking, he did get the first one in the 10th. So Brooks got to open the first frame. Comes back, he's still light, leaves a 210. Zach Cook sends a messenger across to get a strike there for his second one in the 10th. He's going to be in the 250s. All right, here's Cook to finish it off. 8 counts. So 256 for him. Larry Harper leaves the 1-3. Here's Delaney. Comes in light. There's a big washout there. Zach Cook was at minus 41, so he's going to be plus 15. It's a nice move for him. So Delaney gets 3. All right, Noah's up on 4. Tries to roll it. No, leaves just a 2-pin. So Montoya spares first ball in the 10th. Max out at 45. Does strike there, so 245 for him. Ynot takes care of the spare. Frank can get to 269. Got that one to go across, leaves a 3-pin. Montoya was +3 before this game, so 245 is going to put him at 48. So that's a pretty good move for him. Here's Delaney on 3. Good shot there. Good shot there. All right, just get Jeffrey's insight on using 2 different balls on our different ball in each lane. Nice spare there for Tamika. Frank ends up at 249. Here's Noah. That's a strike there. So he continues on at Dutch 200 pace. Gavin Finley looking for a double. Start with 2 spares. Okay, breaks it up, leaves just a 2-8.
So that one, I think, the swing was right, but I think I went this way, and it got too open. And then as I was coming down, it just continued.
Okay.
Because the height of the swing was right.
It's just,
I got too much this way.
and then the ball goes. So Gavin looking to take care of his spare. Does do that. Here's George Brooks on lane 4. Comes in light again, 2-8-10.
You have game 5, Steve? Game 4?
All right, Delaney's up 1-4. Breaks everything up. Gets a strike there. Here's Noah. Looking for a double on lane 4. So Noah gets a double. George gets that one to go high. 3-6, 7-10. Been fetching scores.
I happen.
What's it looking like down there?
They are definitely
Good spare there for George.
They are definitely going faster.
So striking more is what you're saying?
That too. So far this game, we've seen a couple 260s. Like Mike Diaz 268, Mike Chavez 265. Couple 230s. There's a 258 by Brandon Knowles. 249, 256. So
Awesome.
there's some big scores.
In game 5?
Yeah.
Awesome. 3 and 4 is just a little bit behind.
They are, but they're
Well, they're starting
trying
to strike,
catch
so
up.
they're going to catch up. So strike there for Delaney gives him 3.
3 in a row.
Yep.
A turkey. Gobble, gobble.
All right, here's Mr. Finley. There we go. Good shot there. Gives himself a double. There's Brooks up on lane 4. Made that great spare in the 5th frame. Took care of the 3-6, 7-10.
That's pretty solid right there.
Does not like this one. Crosses over, gets a strike there. Here's Tamika. Comes in a little light. 1, 2, 4. Here's Mr. Delaney. I don't know why I'm calling him Mr. Delaney today. Here's Jeffrey. How about that? No, I'm joking.
Mr. Jeffrey.
Yeah, Mr. Jeffrey Delaney. Good shot there. Here's Tamika. Good spare for her. Noah looking for a 4-bagger. Noah does get 4. Okay, here comes Mr. Finley. All right, he's got 3 in a row.
George Brooks.
He did strike on the last ball. It's a little bit of Brooklyn. George is struggling. I think hasn't bowled a tournament in a while. He's got to get used to
Getting back
pacing
into it.
and getting back into it and how things break down differently than league and all these different things. 'Cause George is a extremely great player.
I could tell, even just like the way
2, 8,
he
10 there.
rolls the ball.
Now, and I mean, if you ask any of the players in here, they will tell you that guy could bowl. Because Mike, he looks like he's on a mission. He's heading somewhere else. There's Mr. Diaz. He's bowling well today.
Oh yeah, he's killing it.
George is going to get 2 here. Does do that. All right, Tamika. Up on lane 4. There's Delaney. Comes a little light there.
Leaves just the 2-8.
Chopper looking to pick up the spare. Does do that. And Georgia, unfortunately, with another split. Here's Noah. He leaves a 6-10. All right, Noah looking to take care of his spare. Does do that. So we're heading into the 9th frame.
It's at 178.
It's called the Foundation. Yes.
Foundation frame is a very, very important frame.
Second most important frame.
I would agree.
Here's Mr. Delaney. Gets a strike there. Here's Tamika. She can max out at 92. She's going to need to fill the rest. She's got that one in a little bit, but that may work. Perfect. Good shot. Here's Noah. He gets one there. Here's Mr. Finley.
And they are the last. They are definitely the last pair done. With
Gets
game
a strike
5.
there. Game 6 underway on 5 and 6. Looks like Rod Becker, Scott Huber, Scott Myers, Ernie Lloyd, and Kevin Maloney. So they're in game 6, finishing up game 5 here on 3 and 4. So Brooks continues to struggle a little bit. Tamika gets that one in. 6, 7, 10 for her. Her 10th frame. It's not the place where you want to leave a split.
Definitely not. And a big split like that.
All right, she gets 2. She finishes at 160. There's a Nate Bolton sighting. Kevin Maloney picks up the big washout there. 5 spare for him. Here's Delaney. Okay. Got away with one there. Here's Finley. Leads a 10 pin. So with a spare and a strike. Be at 47. Delaney can get to 34. Sends a messenger. Fortune goes behind the 10. So the best he's going to finish is 223.
That's still solid. It's still plus.
Absolutely. We got some more Schaefers coming in the house.
Got a whole bunch of Schaefers coming in the house.
It's multiplied themselves. All right, Delaney looking to take care of his spare. Does do that. So Delaney 223 for him. Finley gets a strike there. So 37 for him. So he's just adding to his total. Noah gets that one to go. Breaks loose a little bit. 3-6-10 for him. Brooks gets a strike there. That's good to see. So Noah finishes 216. So game 5 coming to an end. George, 2 balls to go. Would you have that last game? Would you have last game? So Mr. Hernandez has
Oof.
220, so it's a wash, plus 10.
Minus 10 technically.
Gotcha. All right, game 6 on the horizon and underway. All right, scoring update after
Number 5.
your
So
leader.
Right now, our leader, who has been the leader for the last few games, right, is Michael Pollard.
Yeah.
He shot 236 and is at plus 215 after 5. Pretty solid. Then you have Isaac Rose at plus 206, Mike Diaz at plus 195, Zach Garcia at plus 153, Gavin Finley at plus 151, Rick Schaefer at plus 114, Scott Sloan at plus 110, Jordan Kukendall is at plus 95, Isaac Hernandez plus 85, Billy Ginch plus 70, Jeffrey Delaney at plus 68, Zach Sabatos Trujillo
He's in front of us now.
he's at plus 68.
Okay.
Chris Martinez plus 62. Scott Myers plus 61. Shane Dees plus 60. Corey, I'm sorry, but I am not going to even try to pronounce your last name, plus 58. And your cut right now at plus 54 is Chris Woolsey.
Woolsey.
And right out of the cut, you have Scott Huber at plus 51.
He's
Mike Chavez.
to our right.
Yep.
Yeah, Mike Chavez, sorry.
Plus 49. He had a high game. Last game shot 265.
That'll do her.
Brian Montoya plus 48. Bryce Williams plus 45.
Bryce must have had a couple bad games there. 199,
80,
199,
199,
176. Because he was up there for a long time.
He really was.
DJ's coming.
There's a lot of people that are plus.
Yeah. There's no doubts about that.
They have figured it out.
So on our pair now, who do we have?
It looks like we got Scott Sloan. Rachel
Scott's-
Ray.
Yep.
I can't see who else is down there. But on 5 and 6, we also have Rod Becker, Scott Hubert.
So DJ Grind with a 300, it looks like. I think that's what everybody was cheering about. There's Ron Owings. He's up 1-4. Comes in a little high there, 4-6. 7. And this is game 6. One to go after this. Be back in just a moment. right, game 6. It's Scott Huber up on 6. He's left a 10 pin. Looks like Zapato Trujillo is your A bowler on 3 and 4, lighting it up. He started up with the turkey spare turkey. Good shot there. We got Ernie Lloyd getting ready to be up on lane 6. Now Rachel Ray up on lane 3. Looking for a turkey. It's gonna have to hurry. Come in a little light. 1, 2, 4 for her. Scott Sloan. He started off with a pair of spares and a 4-bagger. He's going to be on 4. Ernie Lloyd leaves a 10 pin on 6. Here's Sloan. Does get a strike there. Ray takes care of her spare. Scott Myers gets a strike there, gives him a double. Scott Huber. It's up on 5. He's in light there. Zach crosses over, gets a strike. So he still can continue to max out at 278. Owings leaves a partial bucket, 2, 4, 5. Becker with a strike there. Shot there in lane 3. Those are 6 in a row. Becker finishing up in the 10th. That one comes high. Looks like the 3, 7, 9, 10. 3, 6, 7, 9. Sorry, 3, 6, 7, 9. Got a crazy angle here. Gets 2, finishes at 192. Rachel is a 3, 6. Ernie Lloyd up in the 10th. He can finish at 15. He's going to be short of that. He just left a 1, 2, 8. Rachel does take care of her spare. Here's Maloney. His first ball of the 10th. Comes in high, 3, 6. Lloyd Lloyd takes care of his spare. Maloney opens in a 10th, so he's going to finish at 2:05. Had a great game going in. Unfortunately, opens in a 10th, 2:05 for him. Zach Zapato Trujillo continues to strike. So his only blemish is in the 4th frame. Ernie Lloyd finishes at 2:01. Scott Myers is going to be up on 5. He's got a double going into the 10th. Shot there for Rachel Ray. She got a strike in the 9th. She can get the 200 even. Scott Myers pushes the 7 off. So he gets the first one in the 10th. He's been working out. Does run a lot. Here's Scott Sloan. He gets a strike. Scott Myers a little bit better strike there, but they both count. One more puts him at 215. So Zach Zapatos Trujillo is a 10 pin here in the 10th. So no 278 for him. Here's Myers' fill ball. Gets that one. So Myers does finish 215. Zapato Trujillo takes care of his spare. It's going to be in the 250s. For game 5. Plus 68, so he's gonna almost double that number. Gets that one to cut over, does get the 2 to fall, so 256 for him. So good game for Zach. Leaves a washout there. We have one more game of qualifying after this one. Good shot. Rachel Ray gets 1.
It's going to make me old to do that. Last 6 for 202 teams.
There you go. him. Gets the first one in 10th, looking for the second one. Does get that one. So we start off with a spare, an open, and then sheet possible for 266. All right, Odom finishes with a 7 count, 263. It's going to help his cause. Trying to see where he was at. He's at plus 17, so it's going to bottom him a plus 80. Scott Sloan looking for the back 10 as well. Gets the first one. You get the 277 the hard way. Spare sheet. What is going on? Sorry about that. A little technical difficulty. Okay, Sloan did finish that out, 277. He's already at 110 over. So 77 put him at 180s. All right, we'll be back with game 7. Or you want this? Nope. Is this K? this out. All right. Sorry about that. We are back on our featured pair 3 and 4. Just had to do a little camera change. Looks like we got Nate Bolton, Ron Hostler, Steve Fabrizio.
We also have some updated scores. And we have a new leader as well. Isaac Rose is number 1 at the moment. He shot 235 that game and is at plus 241. Then you have Michael Pollard at plus 238. Mike Diaz at plus 233. Scott Sloan at plus 187. Zach Garcia at plus 165, along with Gavin Finley. Then you have DJ Grine at plus 143, who also shot 300 that game.
Awesome.
Then you have Zach Sabatos Trujillo, shot 256, is at plus 124. Isaac Hernandez plus 117. Brandon Knowles plus 116. Jeffrey Delaney plus 108. Then you have Rick Schaefer plus 93. Chris Martinez plus 86, Corey plus 83, Jeremy Oldham plus 80, Scott Myers plus 76, and right now your cut at plus 72 is Billy Ginch. Right outside of the cut, you have Noah Gallegos at plus 60, and then Emily Eckhoff at plus 80 or plus 58. And then there's Steve Fabrizio, Jordan Kukendall, Brian Montoya, Frank Guccioni. Yeah.
So Isaac's looking to pick up spare up on lane 5. Nathan Sabato Trujillo is up on 4. We got Mike Riley. He's going to be on 5 and 6. Here's Riley on 5. Comes in, leaves the left-handed bucket. And we got some Deadwood on 4. Hostler leaves 2-4. Here's Nate Bolton on lane 3. Strikes there, so he's went spare, strike, spare, strike. Again, this is game 7, last game of qualifying. And we'll move into our semis. Be back in just a moment. Game 7 getting close to the finish line.
Getting super close.
Here's Steve Fabrizio on lane 3. Leaves, looks like the 5-7. Chris Woolsey. Leaves a 4-pin. Chris takes care of a spare. Steve gets 1, so he's sitting on 112 through 6.
Can still get over 200.
Kenny Robinson's got a washout, the 610. Gets 2. Which finished with last year?
I said 220, but
Oh.
the right lane is fucking like 4 boards tighter than the left lane.
Here's Isaac Hernandez, loses a 10-pin on 6. Nathan Zapato Trujillo comes in high, 36-10. Kyle Taylor. He gets a strike. Isaac takes care of his spare. Bolton breaks it up, takes care of the bucket, gets a strike there. Gives him 4 in a row.
This is the last time I'm gonna tell you. I'm never gonna say nothing else again.
Okay, Mike Riley's up on 6, as well as Ron Hostler. There's a Ron Hostler sighting on 3. Hostler leaves a 7-pin. Mike Riley leaves a left-handed washout. Comes in high there. All right, Hostler does take care of his spare. Here's Riley. Unfortunately, does not cover the washout. Nathan takes care of his spare. So he's at 150 on a spare in the 8th, 151. Chris, lane 6. Crosses over, but does get a strike. Isaac with a strike there.
Mike Riley up for his 8th frame. Can still max out on 185.
All right. Mr. Bolton takes care of his spare. All right, Fabrizio's up on lane 3. He gets a strike there. Gives him a double. Chris. 10 pin. And Isaac looking for a double. There's Hernandez. Does get a strike there. We're in the 9th frame for Nate and Nathan. 2 Nathans, both up at the same time.
Nate
First one gets a strike.
Not Nathan.
Nathaniel and Nate. They're both Nathans.
But Nathaniel isn't Nathan.
Nathan, yeah, it is. Take the I, the E, and the L out. What do you have? Nathan.
Yeah, but that's not his name.
Exactly.
That's not his name.
You're saying no one's ever called him Nathan.
Ask him.
I will. And there's a spare for Nathan. So you're saying no one's ever called Nathan Sabato Trio Nathaniel. And you're saying no one's called Nathaniel Nate Bolton Nathan.
I doubt it.
So you think both of those don't exist?
Correct.
Oh, yeah. I guarantee you Sabato Trio's been called Nathaniel by his mom when he was little when he got in trouble. Okay.
I doubt
Or you don't think he ever got in trouble?
No, I bet he got in trouble.
He doesn't look like a troublemaker.
Yeah, but every kid gets in trouble.
Really?
Oh, yeah, even, like, at work, my best kids get in trouble.
Little Harley's never got in trouble.
That's the biggest lie I've ever heard.
Six, 8 for
She's not
Ron.
as innocent as she may seem.
Kenley will tell you she never got in trouble.
Oh, she most definitely didn't. I saw her get in trouble the other day.
The Stones.
Oh, yeah, they have to.
No way.
100%. Every kid has got in trouble. Every kid I've ever met.
I'm going to find a kid who hasn't got in trouble. There's got to be one out there.
No, there isn't.
Qualifying is finishing up. People are changing shoes, putting balls away. We got a 7-10 for Nathan Sabato Trujillo.
Now I want you to ask them.
Oh, I'm going to.
So they cut to the top 17.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay.
3 games.
3 games of semis.
And then
There's one Emily
Stepladder.
Eckhoff walking around. Stepladder?
It is Stepladder,
Yes.
for sure.
Absolutely. Top.
5. Well, usually they do it where it's like,
Eliminator, but they've changed the format to Stepladder.
that's what I was thinking.
So is your pick still in? He
I
is.
think so.
You remember? You don't even remember who your pick was.
Yeah, I do.
Who is it?
Rick.
Okay, just check. My pick is made up some ground quickly.
What was your pick again, Jeffrey?
There you go.
Mr. Delaney?
You've known him for a long time.
I have.
Kyle Taylor with a nice strike there. Bolton opens in the 10th, 217. All right, here's our answer to our question. Has anybody in your life ever called you Nathan?
Oh, what?
Has anybody in life ever called you Nathan?
Nate?
Nathan.
Don't ever fucking
No. Has anybody ever said it?
Only person that calls me Nathan is my mom.
Told you he was called Nathan by somebody.
Don't ever call me
See, there you go. I told you. Told you.
Uncle Piss.
I'm sure. But I told you he was called Nathan at one point.
What about the other Nathan?
I'm getting there.
But that's not fair.
And that's when you got in trouble.
There's only one person that calls me Nathan is my mom and my grandma. That's it.
When you were in trouble.
Huh?
When you were in trouble? When you were getting in trouble.
No, when I get in trouble, they call me by my full name. Nathaniel Theophilus Colton.
There you
Wait,
go.
what's your middle name?
Theophilus.
Theophilus?
Indian.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
there you go.
I like that middle name.
I got Cherokee in me.
Okay. There you go.
I like that middle name. It's a vibe.
Yeah, I'm Cherokee and black.
I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed.
That's how all my school got paid for.
No, so I would never guess you're black. That threw me off.
My grandfather's Indian and black.
Gotcha. Awesome. All right, so you learned something new today.
I did learn something new.
Now we'll figure the other one out. I guarantee you. What was he ever called Nathaniel?
I doubt it.
Okay. That's what we're trying to figure out.
I doubt he was ever called Nathaniel.
Okay. Is that his mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to say her name's Debbie.
Debbie. Here's Chris Lawson. He's been called Christopher before.
I call him Christopher. But it's also like I call Mike Michael.
It's true. All right, so we have a question for you. Okay. Nathan, has he ever been called Nathaniel? Never
See?
ever.
Boom.
Okay.
I told
That's-
you.
His government name is Nathan. No, or he likes Nathan. Period. Nothing. Not Nate. Not.
I told you. I was right.
Not Nathaniel.
I was right.
Okay. Awesome. All right.
I was
Yeah.
definitely right.
I was half right on one.
No,
There you go. See?
he's wrong. Just tell him he's wrong. Because he is.
And then Zach's. That's his. Zachary is his full name. Zach. Yeah. Obviously.
Fair.
Awesome. Okay. No worries. You got it. Thank you. So there we go. So I was half right.
But I was more right.
All right, so qualifying has come to a conclusion. I think maybe got 1 or 2 more balls going down the lane. Other than that, we are done with qualifying. Scores are being tabulated.
Checked.
twice. Find out who's naughty and who's nice.
It's
That
not
time of
Christmas,
year.
yeah, homie.
Yeah, it's close.
Not yet.
We got
though.
less than a week, right? No, we got a whole nother week.
Yeah, we have like 2 weeks left.
Gotcha.
Right?
It's
Am
less
I
than
wrong?
2 weeks because Christmas is on Thursday.
Next Thursday, not this Thursday.
Cool. Well, 2 Thursdays from because next Thursday would be the one that's upcoming.
Okay, I'm confused. I'm really confused.
What is Nico's full name?
Nico.
So that's it. That's his government name, Nico.
Yeah, but we
Okay.
have. So, like, my mother's name is Nicolene.
So that's where they got
so
it from.
that's where Nico is. And then my cousin's name is Nicholas.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
And then when he'd get in trouble, they didn't do the full name thing.
It's called Nico.
Yeah.
Just louder.
Oh, yeah. His middle name is Vincent, too.
Really?
Yeah, Nico Vincent.
He's named after somebody?
I don't know where they got that from. I don't think
Vincent?
so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's a little weird, but
All right. Again, qualifying's over, and we'll be back with semis here momentarily. All right, our semifinalists have been set. Your leader after qualifying, Mike Pollard. He dropped out for one game and then jumped right back in with a 255. So Mike Pollard's day started 233, 237, 247, 262, 236, 223, 255
That's solid.
for a plus 293. Isaac Rose tried to catch him. Isaac ended up at plus 289, 256, 214, 244, 254, 238, 235, 248. Mike Diaz is in third at plus 278. Scott Sloan is in fourth. Scott, his last three games, 267, 277, 279. In fifth, Brandon Knowles. The most amazing thing is his last three games, 258, 279, 266. So both of them shot 800 in the last three games.
Jeez Louise.
Then we have Gavin Finley in sixth. His day, 267, 208, 204, 235, 237, 214, 214. He likes doing things in pairs, apparently. Then Zach Sabato Trujillo ended up plus 150. And 148 over was Mr. Grind, who shot 300. Zach Garcia is in ninth. Isaac Hernandez, 10th. Chris Martinez, 11th. Jeff Delaney finished in 12th. Noah Gallegos, 13th. Jeremy Odom, 14th. Rick Schaefer, 15th. Corey is in 16th, 17th, and last final spot went to one Billy Ginch, who ended up at plus 76.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get
Brian Montoya was just outside the cut at plus 73. Shane Dees plus 67. Zach Cook plus 68. He gave it a good run at the end. Started off the day with a 143. And then went 197, 206, 213, 150, or 256, 203, 248.
That'll do
Just
it.
came up a little short. Came up 10 short, actually. So that 143 in the beginning kind of hurt him, but he did give it a run back at the end. Bryce Williams ended up in 21st, 22nd, Frank Cuccioni. Anton Jameson, 23rd, 24th. Jordan in 25th, won Scott Myers, who said last week he wasn't bowling. He ended up in 25th, so that's good bowling on his day as well. So now we got 3 games of semis. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And then we're going to take the top 4 for Stepladder, as you used to call it, stair step.
You called it stair step.
So they're going to get about 5 minutes of practice. We'll be getting started here momentarily with semis.
Be right.
We got about a minute left in practice. This is the semis, advancing into our 4-person step ladder. Don't forget, here at Holiday Lanes, they have their New Year's Day Scratch Tournament. It is January 1st, 2026. Check-in starts at 8:30, practice at 9:30.
That would make it a New Year's on January 1st.
8 games of qualifying, top 5 step ladder, 1 in 5 cash, all kinds of side action available.
As per usual.
Absolutely. Give either the center call, Emily Eckhoff, or Chris Kelso. Which is wild. Now, this is the first time I've thought about this. Emily, 2 E's. Chris, 2 K's.
Eek.
No, this is weird how they're both have
I know,
the
but
same.
did you get it? Eek.
Yeah, I'm not listening to that anymore. All right.
We are paying out the top woman and the top senior that qualified. Today's top senior outside of the cut was Gooch.
Hank Caccione, the top senior outside the cup.
Outside of the cut, Emily for $75.
Yay. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Yay, Emily.
So Emily was your top female, and Frank Caccione was your top senior.
All right, gentlemen, once your red bars come up, good luck, good bowling, and we want to thank you for coming out.
All right, looks like on our pair we have one Scott Sloan and Jeffrey Delaney, and then 13 and 14 Brandon Knowles, and we'll see who's bowling with. Absolutely. If you can't hear that, Derek, Cindy, Amber, and crew, phenomenal job.
As per usual.
Everything ran phenomenal. And then some.
Always. Always, always.
All right, first ball of semis down lane. There goes Brandon. He leaves a 5-8, or 5-9, sorry.
He
We'll
had
try-
a killer last 3 games.
He did, shot 800. So try to keep track of their scores as they're going. Their scores are going to carry over. So all as numbers do carry over.
Oh, they are.
Yes, that's why it's imperative to get the most you could, because it's not starting over again. So this first game of semis. There's Scott Sloan. Continue where he left off with strikes.
Also, it was last week's winner.
At the Rocky Mountain Seniors, Ms. Lawson and Mr. Lawson are exiting the building. Just saying that you're exiting the building.
He's ready to make you leave.
I'm not ready to make you leave.
No, he's not making me leave. I'm leaving. I need to leave
There you go.
because I'm tired of looking at you.
Wow. Brutal. How's the dog?
Wait, how could you?
Wow. They ain't breaking stuff.
See, I make her nervous.
Apparently.
Literally.
Huh? Oh, it did. When she came in, I was like, "You been drinking?" No, no. Really?
Actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. There's 4 of 6. We got 2 more on the other side.
Okay. But you're doing good.
She's doing good.
She's doing better than you.
I can still see you.
But it's not hard to do.
Wow. I'll see you in a couple weeks to travel later. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We don't have anything going on then.
That's next week.
Week after. Or no,
Next
next
week.
week. So it's first.
Are you streaming?
Well, there's nothing on the 21st.
New Year's? Here?
Nope. Nope. Anything's possible.
Right.
All right. We'll
20 trips.
there you go.
She's got crazy.
Gotcha.
Ooh, so you. Oh. That must suck. You have to go on her terms.
Here's Jeff Delaney up on 13.
What?
What?
Huh?
Own men. Please.
There's a strike for Delaney. So he starts off with a double. Then we have Sloan leaves a 10 pin. All right, joining us, we have a freshly minted collegiate, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Ballard, how are you?
Doing really good. I was gonna originally bowl this tournament, and then I got a text from my mom this morning, like, I need someone to pick me up from the airport. I was like, I already signed up for this tournament. She's like, I don't care. And I was like, well, mama's orders, so I gotta go do that. And then I come find out I'm about to go out, and she texts me, our flight just got canceled. I'm coming in tomorrow. And I was like, are you serious? So basically, I just get to watch. Yeah, I mean, it's all right.
Have you been bowling good?
In college or?
Yes. In general.
The first couple of weeks was like super tough.
Was it?
Yeah, because it was like a new environment. It was new tournaments, stuff like that.
Okay.
And I really wasn't like used to bowling on a team of that level. Like I'd played in high school where you just threw the ball, and if you threw it good, it was fine. But going into the collegiate level where you're now having to manage transition with the team and actually play a different line. Something that I noticed really early on was that you would have to sacrifice your line sometimes to give the team a little bump in their scores. Okay. So, like, for example, if I needed to play with the team and I had a beautiful line, but the whole team was playing 5 boards to the right, I need to shove 5 boards to the right and get up the back of it so that I can play with them. Okay. Because maybe my score will suffer a little bit, but in the long run, all of our scores will go up, and that's something that a lot of people... Yeah. And that's something that I didn't really... I was not used to, which means you're going to have to get out of your comfort zone a whole lot. Okay. Individual tournaments, even like leagues and stuff like that, it's all about me. What can I do? How do I manage this, But all of a sudden you go out to like a collegiate tournament, stuff like that. Now you got to focus on the whole team. Something that's super nice that I've found is every time that I struggled with like transition or something like that, I always had one of the older guys come up to me like, all right, this is what you need to do. This is what you should do. Here's an option. But they always like kind of made it seem like it was an option. It wasn't like you have to do this. Hey, here's something that you could try. Okay. Because truth be told, in the sport of bowling, there's no guarantees.
No.
Which is something that I learned early on as well. But you asked me how I was bowling. I bowled really bad. I kind of rambled on here.
No worries. But this is the most I've ever heard you talk in one.
I've been out for half a year, Rob. But so I'd gone out for my first like 2 tournaments. They rostered me. I finished tryouts really well, actually. Okay. If I hit my spares, I'd probably be like top 10. That's real. I had a shot at varsity, but the problem was I just couldn't spare for the life of me, and that was a mistake I learned early on. Got to work on it. Okay. Ended up getting put to the freshman JV2 team. There'd be a lot of people that are would kill to be on that team, so I'm grateful to have that spot. I know there's a lot of people, hyenas, that are fighting for my spot right now, so I need to hold on to that thing with, dear grace. I get to my first collegiate tournament. I immediately bomb a spare, don't hit it. Okay. And I get taken out of the game for the rest of the tournament. And I'm like, well, you know what? That's what happens. Go to my second tournament, do the exact same thing. Bomb a spare, get taken out for the rest of the tournament. I like halfway through the season, I had to have like a mindset switch. And this was after they cut me. So they were like, they didn't cut me from the team, but they cut me from the next tournament. They were like, yeah, dude, you're underperforming. I'm like, I get it, I really have. I'm not going to lie and be like, I deserve to be in there. I was underperforming. And I got a mindset switch, which is just like, you need to understand how much you've put in time and effort-wise to be where you are right now. You're not bowling right now just to win. You're bowling for the years and, hours, months, whatever, of effort that you've spent to kind of get where you are right now. And it kind of raised the stakes a little bit, but it kind of helped put in perspective, okay, I need to, actually start bowling, take my head out of my butt and throw the ball down the lane and good, It helps with practice too.
Awesome.
But I finally finished. By the way, this is the good news. Last tournament
There's
I did.
good news after this.
Yeah, there is. Last tournament, I bowled good enough to I bowled all day. They kept me in. It was the one tournament without a coach, so don't let that discourage you.
Maybe that's why he kept you in.
You know, it could be. But no, I averaged like 200 that day. I had like a 230 game somewhere in there. Was bowling real good. Didn't hit my spares, but you know, if I strike enough, it doesn't quite matter. So that was kind of the mindset I was going with on that.
Okay, that's fair. So the question I always ask anybody when I first see them after they went to college was it harder, easier, or about what I expected when you first got there, or so far?
So something that I've kind of recognized, I would say it's harder, just because this is a very common saying, and it's so easy to just float around. But it's big fish, small fish, big pond, something like that. You know,
you're a small fish in a big pond.
Yeah, you know, I'm in Colorado. I think I'm hot stuff. I can strut my stuff. I'm a big shot two-hander. You know, I look down on these league guys, and it was so easy to do that because Colorado isn't a big bowling state. We have some talent here, but it's not as prominent of a sport as you get up into the Midwest. Mm-hmm. So I move up to the Midwest, and I realize, there's levels to this. Yeah. I get up to the tryouts, and I see like some amazing people, like big names, bowlers I've never had the pleasure of like actually being able to talk to in real life. I've seen, and I see these guys just lacing them like nobody's business. I'm like, I want to be like that one day. Mm-hmm. And you know, like I don't know, it's so easy to be like, it's just bowling, but like, you know, like when you get
it's a slippery slope
because
you have to respect them.
Mm-hmm.
And respect what they've accomplished, who they are, and so on and so forth. But you can't fear them. Because once you bowl them, if you go in with a fear mindset, they've already got you.
Yeah.
So you got to go in, hey, that dude put his pants on one leg at a time too this morning, so we're going to figure this out.
It also helps because I'm on their team. I'm able to see what they struggle at too. So, I mean, everyone, you know, gods do bleed. They're human, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Like we had tryouts, and I don't mean to, you know, throw this name out here, but a certain lefty from Colorado was struggling, you know. And like,
who could that be?
I wonder. And I was above him for the entire tryouts.
Okay.
Until the last day where I.
And he came around you, didn't he?
He sure did. And I kind of realized, like, okay, all right, you know what, I'm hot stuff around here. I just finished tryouts above the lefty from Colorado, you know. And then, like, the next weekend, right before tryout announcements are made, like who made the roster, I see that lefty, like, finished second in like a regional or something like that. And I was like, okay, yeah, no, that's the humble pie right there. That humbles me up. And I mean, like, I realized, like, these guys know what they're capable of, and they may have their bad days, but by God, are their good days much better? You know?
Absolutely.
They know how to do what they do, and they know how to do it well.
Absolutely. And not to take away from college phenomenal players, great. Then once you step out of that world and into the professional ranks, you jump back down to small fish in a big pond, and then you realize how good somebody, like, I'm not saying that people at your school aren't good. They're really, really good. However, then you get levels like an EJ Tackett or somebody like that, who's the best in the world, and you see a night and day difference. You're like, that dude's really good.
Yeah, you know, I found that the whole sport of bowling revolves around those big fish, small ponds moments where, you know, you're starting to learn bowling for the first time. You look around, you see the people, like the families. You go, I'm real good. Then you get to a league for the first time, and you see this, you know, old man who's just cooking up the lanes, and you're like, wow, I want to be like that. And then you finally surpass that guy, and then you go to your first tournament. I mean, that's how I fit. I went to my first tournament, shot the lowest score in the history of the Mile High Tour, a 70. I shot a 70 on my first
No
tournament.
way.
Yeah, shot a 70.
Wow.
I had so many gutters. And, you know, that was the next small, you know, big fish, small pond moment. I get to a tournament, I immediately get blown out of the water. I pull my bootstraps back up, I get back into it. And then, you know, then you get out of that and you go to like, okay, well, there's bigger tournaments, bigger stuff like that. There's another pond. And then finally, you know, if you're lucky enough, you go out to a college and then you go, all right, well, you know, when does this end? You know, and I realized that like a big part of the whole sport of bowling, and I think every single person in this entire alley feels it, is there's no satisfaction.
Nope.
When you get out of that big pond, you don't sit in that big pond. You don't bask in it. You don't sit in it like a hot tub. You go, where's that next pond? I want to get to that next pond. I want to be better. And there is no satisfaction. I think there's only one person in the entire world who's satisfied right now, and that's EJ Tackett. Because he's the best bowler in the world.
True. But at some point in time, sorry to cut you off, this is what's going to separate somebody who's truly great from somebody who's really good. Because the sport of bowling, you can have a great year. But if you just rest on those laurels, because everybody's trying to get you, and they'll come get you, go around you, and then people forget about you. So even when you become the best in the world, you still got to continuously work on your game and develop. He's got an A, B, C game. He's got D, E, F. You got to have
all those contingency
multifacets.
plans.
Absolutely.
You know, but like something that I was taught, I always had that, like, people call it the Mamba mentality. You know, Kobe Bryant, you go out there, you're never satisfied. But, like, you know, a lot of people don't realize, like, when are you going to be satisfied? A lot of the people lose the love for the sport because they're not satisfied ever. One of the favorite things that I was taught from a coach, he runs Highland Park Pro Shop, really good guy. Zach, I forgot his last. I don't think he ever told me. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He's a little old-fashioned, but trust me here. The best thing that he ever taught me was to enjoy it. Like, you can always strive to be better, but yet at some point you have to enjoy it.
Zach told you that?
I did.
I'm just kidding.
So I was practicing at the lanes, and it was like a Saturday,
Okay.
and there was a birthday party right next to me. And you know how it is when you're a bowler. You get them like running, those little kids running on the lanes, throwing bowling balls like they're shot puts. They do whatever they want to do. And I'm like super upset, but I'm lacing them because that's what I do. That's what I do best. And these kids are losing their mind. They're like, "Whoa, he's putting a second hand, he's making it curve." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I do that. Whatever. I'm the best." Mindset. And then Zach like walks up to me and goes, What are you doing? And I'm like, I'm practicing. And he goes, no. These kids are like looking up to you like you're the second coming of Christ, and you're not enjoying it. Like you're not giving them a show. You're just there for the sake of practicing and nothing else. But you're not enjoying yourself.
Absolutely.
And that's where I think all these people go wrong. Is you lose the passion that you once had because you don't know how to enjoy it.
True.
And maybe people enjoy winning, but let's be real here. You're not going to win every time.
No, you will lose a lot more than you win. Hasn't anybody ever won everything? You look at the best player in the world. He's lost more than he's ever won.
Like money-wise?
Oh, probably. If you took his whole career, you think he's won every tournament he's ever bowled?
No, but I feel like he's probably like in the profits.
No, he's profiting. Yes, I'm saying in general, he's lost more tournaments than he's ever won. And even if you took the one Walter Ray, who's won more tournaments than anybody else, he still has lost more than he's ever won. It's impossible for you to shoe up every time and win. If you did that, you would become very bored very quickly.
I met a guy like that, actually. Do you know this? His name's Elias O'Halloran.
Yes.
He's not watching right now. So he goes
How do you know?
We're best friends. Okay, so hang on. Hang on. We're gonna take a step back here, and you're gonna remind me to talk about him. So going out to college, fresh out of
Have you not talked to anybody in about 6 months? Because you got a whole lot going on.
I haven't talked to anyone in Colorado.
I'm just joking. Go ahead.
Okay, so I go out to Colorado, or I go out to Iowa for the first time. Never been to the state. I don't have any friends. I don't have any family out there.
So that's the first time you ever been there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I went out there with the mindset of like, dude, I made friends out here. I can make friends out there. I immediately make friends with some of the best bowlers I've ever met in my entire life. So Elias O'Halloran's the big one. That's the household name. And then you got Evan Flath. Do you know those two people?
No.
Heard of the names before?
I know Elias.
So I met Elias O'Halloran first. One of my best buddies I met in class. His name was Ben. He's not a bowler or anything, but his roommate's Elias. So that's how we came into contact. And I asked him something because Elias isn't the most motivated guy. Sorry if you're watching. He's not. But he's not the most motivated guy for bowling. But it really sucks because he's the best bowler I've ever met in my life.
Okay.
Easily.
That you met personally.
Yeah, that I'm like really good pals with. Sorry,
Gotcha.
Rob. I know you.
No, I'm saying like you've met like professional bowlers.
Yeah,
before.
I met like Tackett and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But like on a personal level, yeah,
Yes.
he's the best bowler that I've ever actually known. And I asked him, I was like, man, you are like, you have it all. You can easily go pro. You could probably be #1 in the world if you really, really wanted to. What's stopping you? And he was like, I don't care. And I was like, why don't you? This whole conversation originally stemmed from I asked if he was going to main event in Vegas this year, and he said no.
Are you going?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be
Just
out there.
Somebody's got to finish last.
Okay. I'm gonna make a cut just for you. I'm gonna spite you here. But anyway, I go, okay. So are you going to main event? And he goes, no. I go, why are you not going to main event? He goes, I don't see a point. And I was like, you don't want to win? He goes, I want it. I want everything that you like. He may not. He said he said the coolest line I've ever heard in the sport of bowling. I go, why don't you bowl these big tournaments? He goes, I've won them all. And I go, wow, that's really, really cool. What the hell? And I learned very early on that there's no gratification from him. And really cool guy, but that's why he golfs.
So, I don't know him. I'd love to talk to him. I would ask him.
Dude, you guys are the same damn person.
I would ask him this because I like his mentality. But he hasn't. Has he won? Yes, he's won main event. That's the best junior.
He won junior gold too.
2 majors in juniors. Will he bowl the U.S. Open? Will he bowl the Masters?
He says there's not really a point in it.
Has he won the Masters?
He has not. He has not won a Masters. But I think
So I'm disputing his point.
You're right, and I agree with you. I don't take that mindset. Don't get me wrong. But you know what's even crazier? I met a guy also at St. Ambrose with the exact opposite mindset, who was like so hungry for it he could not contain himself. Like, so his name's Evan Flath, all right. And when we have too many Diet Cokes, he breaks down in tears, and just how much he loves the sport of bowling and how much he wants to be the best.
Too many Diet Cokes.
I can't,
That's a way of saying it.
Look.
It.
All I'm saying is like, and he wants it more than anyone else, and they're both on the opposite sides of the same coin.
Gotcha.
And it's amazing to see that they're also best friends. Like, we're all good buddies.
Yin and yang.
Exactly. And it really helps out to have both of them.
Correct.
I have Elias O'Halloran's mindset of, yeah, you can lose. It's okay to lose.
Absolutely.
It doesn't need to be the biggest and most
It's never
important
going
thing
to
in your life.
define who you are.
Exactly. But at the same time, I have Evan Flath's hunger mindset, where it's like, if you don't win, you're walking home tonight. It's 50 miles. Good luck.
Absolutely.
And I mean, it's refreshing to see that, and I guess that's what college is really all about, huh? Is just being able to meet different people and have them all kind of shape your mindset and views.
Different. Yes, you're seeing things from somebody else's point of view, and you get to know people who you never probably have even entertained outside of your bubble.
Absolutely, and I'm grateful I met each and every one of them. They both helped me on my game, by the way. They were like super good. I'm actually super excited for you to see me bowl at main event, because I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win it all, and you're gonna be
Here
like,
we go.
Here you go. You're gonna be like, oh my gosh.
We'll see.
You're gonna be like, oh my gosh, you're so good.
No, those words would never come out of my mouth. You don't worry about that.
I was so wrong about everything I said.
I'm always going to keep you grounded because I know who you were before you became really good.
Do you think I need more confidence or less confidence, or do you think I'm in like that?
Listen to you right now. You need a little less confidence. No, I'm joking. I'm messing with you.
No.
No, when I met you, did you need more or less confidence?
I needed more.
Absolutely.
I needed much more, and I think even now, I think I lack some confidence, especially with that the bigger pond that we were talking about. I need to have that mindset of delusion almost, where I know that these guys on varsity are much better than me, but I need to have that mindset of I can beat them.
Okay.
It may be straight delusion. I'm not going to beat,
anybody can lose.
Anyone can lose, but I need to have the mindset of I'm better than them. Even if it's not true, I want to have that mindset. If I'm in a tournament going against them, I'm better than you. I can beat you. I will beat you when I want to. And that's the best mindset to have, in my opinion. I don't have it. I don't have that mindset. And also, I need to be more confident with my spares, but that's out of the.
Your spare game is in the trash. That's never been good.
That's in the Lord's hands. That's not.
No, that's not in the Lord's hands. That's your hands. You can practice your spares.
If he wanted me to be good at spares, he'd give me the magic hand.
Spares are the epitome of what? Confidence. Because you have to be confident whenever you're shooting a spare. My mindset's always this: shooting a spare. When I just get up on the approach, I got this. And 9 out of 10 times, throw the ball, turn around because I already know I got it. It's a little arrogant and cocky, but that's the mindset you have to have, because if you go up there thinking, oh, I'm a little worried about this, you're going to talk yourself out of making it.
That actually happened to my boy Bryce Williams up there. He's actually sitting in front of me.
Why are you putting his business in the street?
Because he missed a 4-pin to miss cut because he hooked at it. Yeah, I'm throwing you under the bus, dude. You can hear me right now.
Hooked at a jerk you are.
Hooked at a 4-pin. What are we doing?
Okay.
Everyone knows the house bowling, you throw straight at your spares.
I do not do that, by the way.
Well, maybe you should. I feel like, that's actually something like I've learned too recently, is to hook up my spares a little bit.
Okay.
So you know how I used to get right up the back of it with my spare ball? I didn't realize how detrimental that was. Not in the sense of like, okay, if I can perfect it and make it consistent, that's the best way. It's like it's
for what, going straight at it.
Yeah, just
okay. What is the? So I'll ask you this: what is the pros and cons of going straight at a spare?
Okay, so the pros are it's very easy to practice. If I am going dead straight up the back of it, I can stand in the same spot and throw that same shot 1,000 times, and it will never change.
Yep, because you take the condition out of play.
Exactly.
Okay, what's the con?
The con is it's not in a hand. Like this is a little bit my own perspective, and you can tell me if I'm wrong here. I'm okay with that.
You're wrong.
But you're you're not in a strong position with your hand. So in the sport of bowling, at least in my perspective, a lot of the power comes from your wrist, and depending on how that wrist is positioned, it can either be more or less stable. So let's say I have my wrist like this,
Okay.
and I throw it straight up off the hand, up the back like that.
Okay.
This hand can come around the ball up the back of it. It can come around the ball like that,
Yep.
or it can go exactly how I want, dead straight.
Okay.
But it's not strong enough to do that. It's
Okay.
not in a strong enough position to do that. Whereas if I instead just do that, I practice that motion every single time I bowl.
Okay.
Every single time. And that's it's a weird way to look at it, but I found that when I look at it that way, I shoot spares much, much better. And I'm not saying like hook at your spares. I'm saying take a spare ball and don't get straight up the back of it, because that was a big problem of mine. Especially because you also get a little bit of miss room with spare balls. A lot of people don't realize that you have miss room.
That's
with
why they
spares.
developed that ball.
Exactly. You have miss room with spares.
You want to maximize, because as a human being, you're going to make a mistake. There's nobody perfect in this building on this planet. So, yeah, not even yourself. You can point you all you want.
I didn't do that. What are you doing?
So you want to maximize how much mistake room you have. That's what you're always gaining
I think that's the entire essence of bowling
in general.
And I mean, like,
That's why two-handed became so popular, because you maximize the mistake area you have.
all right, I'm gonna throw a controversial take out here. Okay, I think two-handed is dying right now. I think okay, hang on. This is why it's controversial. This is why it's a hot take. Okay, I think two-handed is dying right now because it was almost promised that it would be an easy way. I mean, look at Belmo, look at Troop. Okay, you have all these amazing bowlers, and they're really good with two hands.
Simonson.
Exactly. These kids they pick up with two hands and immediately they get instant gratification.
Okay.
They hook the ball strikes. It's beautiful. But I think they come in with that mindset, and then after 2-3 years, the mindset has to stop because you no longer are just getting that instant gratification.
Okay.
And I think it's killing two-handed as a whole, because it's like it's like a kid who had never had to work for anything doesn't know how to work for it in the long run. So he's going to probably be worse off. Like if you spoil your kid, I'm going somewhere with this, I promise.
No worries.
But if you spoil your kid, he won't know how to work in the future, and he's probably not going to go anywhere. But if you make your kid work for it really, really hard at the beginning, and he learns how to work hard, he's eventually going to take that into his future, and he's going to make a bunch of money and be super successful.
Okay.
It's the same way with two-handed, one-handed. Two-handed, you're getting that instant gratification, and you don't learn how to work hard. 2 years down the line, you hit a wall, and you go, oh, it's too hard, and then you go. One-handed, you start off, you have to really, really work to get those revs. You have to really, really work to get that ball to move. You got to hit the pocket, and you got to do it well enough. And I think it's slowly killing the upper level competition. It's why you see nowadays. Look on tour right now. Who on tour is an amazing two-hander, like the best two-hander, other than Ethan Fiore? You can't say that because that guy's
Anthony Simonson.
he's not doing that amazing this year. Sorry, Anthony, if you're watching, but
I just seen him the other week, so
okay, well,
he's going to dispute that. Because
you can tell him to come talk to me, and I'll run because he's kind of scary. But but like,
well, and the tour hasn't started yet this year, so we don't know what anybody's been doing in the off season.
that's true. But I think the biggest household names right now are one-handers, and I think one-handing is kind of one-handing. Bowling one-handed is kind of making more of a comeback. I think they both have their pros and cons, and I think the pros. I'm gonna throw this out here. I'm gonna hang on one more time.
Go ahead.
If I could do it all over again, I would throw one-handed. There we go.
What?
And I
would
think
do it all over.
the only reason why you're coming to this conclusion, and I get where you're going with it, but I think a lot of it has to do with seeing that who's the best player on the planet right now. So you're always going to go with what you see as working, or somebody's dominating with it, you're going to go with it. If Belmonte was still dominating, you'd have more and more people still gravitating that way. So I think it's all the mindset of what you're seeing and seeing, oh, this is successful, I'm going that route.
I absolutely agree with you here, but I don't think that has anything to do with my decision. So I was talking to...
Well, I don't care about your decision.
Okay, my decision is absolute. But, okay, so...
what are you going to school for, by the way?
Psychology.
Could have guessed. Should have guessed it.
You really should have. So Gavin's uncle, he actually shares the same name. His name is Drew. Okay, super cool guy, and I believe he was number 2 in the world at some point.
Oh yes.
You know him, yeah.
Yeah,
He's
absolutely.
super.
Drew's
He's really
was
cool guy.
extremely good.
He was amazingly good, and he sometimes would talk to me about how he would bowl, like how he would practice and how he would do certain things.
Yep.
And I went up to him one day and I said, hey, I've been throwing one-handed just to see how it goes, you know, just to kind of throw it out there, and because I really enjoy throwing it one-handed. And
So you, sorry. Quick,
Yeah,
so
go.
when you originally started, you started as a 200. You
never
started
started
one-handed.
one-handed. Never started
Okay,
one-handed. Okay. So, and I was like, yeah, I've been throwing it one-handed just to see how it looks, because I like throwing one-handed. And he says, don't do that. I go, what? He goes, don't ever do that. And he was really, really strong. I don't think I've ever seen him this passionate about something. He was like, don't do that. And I was like, why? And he gave me the answer, which was, every minute, hour, day, year you spend throwing one-handed is an minute, hour, day, year that you're not spending, throwing two-handed.
Perfecting your craft.
Exactly. And I realized that at the point where I'm at, I am way too far into two-handed. And I could totally Darren Tang this and switch this thing on its head, but like, I don't think that's plausible. I don't think that's a thing that's actually super realistic. And I'm getting a scholarship right now. I'm not trying to ruin that, you know.
Ain't that the truth?
And like I said, I would if I had the opportunity to do it all over again, I'd throw one-handed easily, no doubt in my mind. And Lucia, you seem quite shocked about that. I'm gonna be honest with you. What was going on with that?
That you wanted to be a one-hander?
I would if I could do it all over again, I'd be a one-hander.
All right,
Easily.
side note. Hold that thought.
Okay.
After the first game of semis, Michael Pollard, your leader, he is plus 501. Isaac Rose is in second. Mike Diaz third. Fourth is Scott Sloan.
501?
And I think that's off. 16, 301.
Okay. Oh dear.
We added an extra, 200 pins of people.
My
So
goodness.
301.
Okay.
And this is out of order too, by the way, because Isaac Rose is actually your leader. He is plus 333.
I got to do the math. You keep going. I'm going to
1933.
calculator.
And then second is Mike Diaz. Hold on, we're gonna look at this.
Pins carried over.
Correct. Huh? No.
Thank you for.
Okay, we'll get back to that.
Welcome back.
We'll get back to class-wise. We're going to get you back to bowling in a minute. I'm just curious about a couple things. Class-wise.
Okay.
Are they as hard as you expected? Easier? Is it more?
Much
Okay.
easier. Much easier.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they just throw it out there. You have to do the work.
No. So I had been going to college for some time. I went to Front Range Community
Okay.
College while I was in high
Fair.
school. And
You're just flexing today, aren't you?
yeah, that's what I do.
You might want to work on a weight room up there at St. Bruce, by the way.
All right.
I'm just asking.
Hang on. Actually, our team captain was actually trying to get us as a bowling team into the the weight room. They wanted to do team lifts, and like, dude, have you seen the bowling team? Dude, have you seen?
You guys
me?
aren't lifting yourselves out of bed, let alone something else.
Goodness, no, that wouldn't work. Anyway, so it's definitely much easier. So going to school 8 hours a day, and then also doing college on top of that is tiring. But I'm gonna even take that college out. Going to school 8 hours a day is tiring, like real tiring.
Oh my goodness.
Do we have
Here
to
we
update
go.
scores here?
Yes, we got a bit. You keep going with your going to school is tiring.
Okay, all right. Well, no.
So you're saying in 6th grade you were super tired. Oh, this is
Okay.
this school is tiring.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna pull out the psychology here for you,
Go ahead.
just to show you what we've learned.
Absolutely.
Okay, it's in the terms of maturation. Okay, when you are in 6th grade and you're going to school and everything feels like it's crumpling down and everything's so hard, that's because you're learning new things. That's why it's how you grow. That's why I'm different than I was when I was in 6th grade.
I hope. Or you were really smart in 6th grade. One of the two.
But like that was like, and it's the same way here. Even though we look on it back now. Oh, 6th grade was the easiest thing. You had to do this, but
Because you know more.
and and in that point in your time, you were actually like really struggling. And it's the same way with college and high school. You get out of high school, that's where you're at. It's super difficult, and then you go to college and it's a step up. But you're ready for that. That's what the whole point of high school is. It's to step you up and get you ready to go to your future. And
Absolutely.
to work hard for things. But I don't know if it does that. I feel that all right. We're gonna
You hold that thought.
Yeah, hold
All
that
Isaac
thought.
Rose is your leader. He's at plus 333.
Ooh.
Mike Diaz second, plus 313. Mike Pollard at 301 is in third. Scott Sloan 263 over is in fourth. Isaac Hernandez is just outside the number at plus 219. Two people are tied at 207. That is Brandon Knowles and Zach Sabato Trujillo. Gavin Finley shot 192, dropped it down to plus 171. Billy Gench, 279, jumped him up to plus 155, so he's trying to make a run there. We're going to take the top four, so plus 63 is your number as of right now after game one of semis.
Game one is plus 63?
Plus 263.
Oh, okay.
Because you carried over.
I was going to say, I thought you had to, like, shoot 260 to get in there. I was like, that's crazy. All right, you know what? I'm gonna switch the narrative here. I want to talk about this pattern because I was actually originally going to bowl this.
Yes.
I believe what is this? 40 feet. What's the mills on this?
29.5.
This is a 3-to-1, isn't it?
3.6 to 1.
Should it be this easy?
3.6. So I'll give you a quick dissertation of lessons about patterns.
Okay,
you can make a pattern extremely hard, but if a good example is this. Mm-hmm. This is how I can put it in context so you understand.
Okay.
You can take one of the hardest patterns that you've got, and you put it out at crown. Mm-hmm. It's going to play a whole lot easier than if you put it on a very new surface. Mm-hmm. Because the surface, once surface gets broken in and gets older, it's formulating where it wants to be played. So then you'll eventually be able to play that part of the lane all the time. Mm-hmm. Just the nature of the beast. So then when you have a new lane and you don't have those characteristics, that's when they play hard. Mm-hmm. But in the scheme of things, if everything was even, yes, a 3.6 is harder than a 15 to 1, or and then 1 to 1 is harder than that. Mm-hmm. But you always have to take into consideration what surface you're putting it on. Then you can add in different factors of what kind of oil you're using and what kind of surface you're on. Back in the day, you had this thing called HPLs, which was synthetics made by AMF. Mm-hmm. You had SPLs, and which were soft, and then HPLs were harder, and then you had Brunswick. Brunswick always played slicker. SPLs played easier because it was softer. So hence why you have the controversy with urethane. Softer something is, more friction you have, the easier it becomes.
Mm-hmm. So I got to ask then, where does this come into this today tournament? Because I feel like I really mean this, even though it is a 3-to-1 and everything you just said. Mm-hmm. Like, is this
surface is letting you have at it?
Is this scoring pace like deserved? Do you think like these guys are just bowling out of their tushy, or do you think like the pattern has to come into play with this, or do you think this is all topography? This is an older lane.
Okay, so I think it has to do with all the factors that you just said. Topography is the key. Players, you got some great players out there,
absolutely,
who can hit a target. Mm-hmm. So that helps. And then the equipment makes it even easier. Because modern day equipment, because like if you took this pattern and you put a 3.63 to 1 and you had them use polyester, it would be, your scores would drop in a heartbeat. Whenever you use reactives and bigger reactives and add surface and different things, it just makes it easier. Now, the downside of all of that is with what we've accomplished in bowling is we've given way too many options. So then now everybody's looking for that perfect ball to make it work. And that's where you run into trouble. Instead of this ball's striking, but then, I just barely got the 10 out. I'm going to make a ball change. That's classic mistake. Why do that when you're knocking on the door? A lot of, not saying everybody does this, but especially you'll see it, and I hate to knock on younger generation.
Oh, yeah.
But you guys have a tendency, I'm going to make a ball change versus making a moving with either I'm changing hand position, changing speed, changing tilt, or moving. Your immediate reaction, I'm going to make a ball change.
No, that's right. That's something I struggled with for a while, honestly.
Because the older generation didn't have those options, so you had to make your decisions based on, okay, what am I going to do to make this ball that I got my hands work? Versus, let me get a ball that works and I don't have to move.
Then I got to ask, where do you think that line is? So, like, for example, let's say I'm out here. This is, in my opinion, this pattern is really favoring the low rev. You play up the gutter. That's what I feel like this pattern's favoring right now.
Really?
I do.
You see the people who've made the cut.
Okay, all right. But like
Brandon Knowles,
Mike Diaz at number 2.
He's left side. You got to take the lefties out the equation.
You're right. You're right.
Billy Gench, Jeff Delaney, DJ Grind. Schaefer. These are all Noah Gallegos. So you got a bunch of two-handers in there, guys with some reverie.
All right, but let's go hypothetical here.
Okay.
Okay. Let's pretend that I'm right, and that this pattern is beautiful through you throwing it up the gutter.
Uh-huh.
And I understand that starting out game one, I should probably get up the back of it, and I can throw urethane because that way I can get that friction early. Looks great.
Yep.
At what point do I know when to change balls? Because let's say, for example, that urethane is hooking a little bit early. That's okay. I move 2 in, and I put a little bit more rotation onto it so I can kick out that 10 pin. That's beautiful. Do you switch when you can no longer make it work? As in, all your options have failed, now I need to switch balls? Or do you think there's better ways to do that?
Okay. Same thing. In my opinion, it's based on time and place. Meaning, okay, if it's Strike Fest, and I got a ball in my hand, so yes, get into the pocket, and out of the 10 frames I'm carrying 6 times where everybody else is carrying 8, probably need to make a ball change. Now, if we take the opposite effect and I'm striking, or I'm getting to the pocket 6 times, striking 4 times, and the scoring pace is 180, why would I change balls? It's the right piece to be in, and instead of trying now to chase a look and then dropping frames to make it work. So, and that's the thing that I'm curious, at your guys' level and at your school, do they preach and teach you've got to know your equipment? Meaning, if I've got this piece in my hands, I need to know where I'm going to next and go or 3 steps ahead, what I'm going to do here, 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 and here with what piece here, 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 and here.
You know, I got to say, that's not something I've heard too much at my school.
Okay.
I think the biggest piece of, the biggest thing that they preach about is trusting your shot. Because it doesn't matter if you, can get the right look. You have to throw a good ball first and trust that it strikes, even if it's not going to.
Yep.
Even if I'm making a complete guess, I need to put 100% faith that that ball is going to strike when I say it is.
Absolutely.
Even if it doesn't. And, I think that's kind of the big switch. I think, truthfully, equipment is a lot less important than most people think.
Yes.
In the sense of, my RST hyperdrive, which I just got recently, it's a solid, not the Pearl. I got it recently, and I made the comparison to that and my IQ78U, which is quite possibly the weakest and longest urethane on the market right now. I actually call this the GOAT ball. We can debate that later if you'd really like. That is the best ball of all time. You can,
unless I get carried away.
You know what? I'm okay with getting carried away there. But anyway, so I take those 2 balls, and in comparison, or on text or on paper, they are the furthest thing apart.
Okay.
They should react totally differently, yet how is it that I can make both work in the exact same setting by just getting a little bit further up the back with my RST hyperdrive? It may not be hooking at the exact same part of the lane, but bowling is a game of inches and centimeters, and it is not as big of a difference as people think.
Because you only got 60 feet to work with.
Exactly, and even more so with pin position and stuff like that. I mean, there's so many variables, but they all mean jack if you can't throw the ball.
And I will take it. I'll take it a step even further for you.
Okay.
This is what you will learn if you have not mastered this already. Is that layouts and pin placement, which is part of layouts and all that stuff, has such a minimal effect on what the ball does. The biggest effect is
we're going to go rotation and roll.
Nope.
Okay, we're going to go lane play and
Negative.
oil pattern.
Biggest
Topography.
effect on a bowling ball.
On a bowling ball specifically.
Yep. To make a ball, how you can make a bowling ball
Cover
hook.
stock.
There you go. That's the only thing touches the lane. So you could take the smallest ball, let's take polyester out of the equation, or even urethane. So we take the smallest reactive. So
Hustle.
Sure.
Yeah.
We'll take one of those. And then we take the biggest ball, which is?
Ion Max, Jim.
Okay, we'll take that. Now we shiny the Ion Max, because I've seen his jersey. Shine it up like a marble. That ball's going to go 80 feet. No doubts about it. We take your hustle. We sand it down to 80 grit. It's going to hook.
Yeah.
And I don't care what layout you put on it, it's still going to hook.
Absolutely.
So that's all layouts will do is create how the ball is going through the pins. So if the ball's, when you get to the extreme levels of this sport, pros, that's all they care about is once I get the shape I want, get the ball hit in the pocket the way I want to or whatever, is I'm going to keep an eye on where that ball is going through the pins. And then if I need to change, usually all they're going to change is keep the same ball, change layout per se, just to keep that same effective ball going through the pins. That's all they're changing. So, and it's very rare. This is what you'll learn too, if you haven't mastered this yet, is that somebody threw a hard at a spare. Is that was moving? Is that it threw me off where I was going with
Come on,
this.
we got this.
Knowing is
That was a good
that
pickup.
the higher level players, like people you see on TV, on 90% of the patterns they bowl on, they never use anything big.
Yeah.
They never use anything really, really small. Because traditionally, a lot of them really, especially in a two-handed variants or guys with super high rub rates, do not usually like pearls unless they're cracking the cover. The reason being is because the last thing they want to see is the ball go this way and then go that way.
Yeah, hockey stick.
Exactly. They need it to shape. So that's traditionally why they do that. And it's funny, but now you go to league players, and not saying the league people are.
Inferior,
Yes.
which they are.
We'll look at it from a league perspective. Their mindset is, I want to see a ball go down land and then go sideways.
Yeah.
And they confuse that with hook. Backhand is extremely different than hook. And as a pro shop operator, as a coach, all these things, you have to know the difference between the two. So when somebody comes to you and says, hey, I want a ball that hooks, you're like, okay. So the first question I'm going to ask them is, where are you traditionally playing? What ball do you have now? And where are you playing? Because usually they'll have a big ball, and they're like, it doesn't hook on a house shot. Well, because it expends so much energy up front, it never has all that motion in the backside.
Absolutely.
So they're looking for back-end motion. You got to be able to see the difference between the two. And like I said, usually when you get to the super high-level players and you're bowling for a living, the last thing you want to do is get a piece that's unpredictable. Because if I've got to eat this week and that ball's unpredictable, last thing you can do is throw it.
That's true.
You
That's
want
right.
something? You always go to Old Faithful.
Phase 2. Phase 2.
Is that your Old Faithful?
You know, it was until I sanded that thing, and then it was no longer Old Faithful. I regret that every day. A lane shined Phase 2 is the best ball in the world. A sanded down to 500 grit, 1,000 grit, 2,000 grit Phase 2 is possibly the worst thing. You know, I hate it. I hate it so much. And
They still sell them.
But like, they sell them, but here's the thing: they're not like they used to be.
Yes,
that's
that's
something
true.
that I really, really like. I have a distaste for is when ball companies had a ball that is that amazing and then they change it. The Phase 2, what is it? The 2018 Phase 2 was quite possibly the best ball in the world. I was lucky enough to get one. I got a newer one, but it wasn't what we have now. That's for sure. Why do they change it?
Okay, so we'll look at it from a company perspective,
Okay.
from corporation.
Okay.
So if I get a bowling ball that hooks, and we're going to use this as so it's easier to understand. So if I make this ball and it hooks at say a level 80, which everybody likes, out of 100, just perfect. That's their baseline. This ball is phenomenal, best thing ever. Okay. What happens is 2, 3, 4, 5 years from now, what's going to happen? You're going to get more oil in the lanes. So now to keep that 80 perspective, I've got to change something in that ball. But if I'm keeping that ball in the arsenal or in the lineup, I got to add the subtleties to make it still look like an 80. Now, sometimes when I add those different things to it to try to keep it at an 80, it doesn't work out so well, so it doesn't have that same look that it once did before. That's traditionally what happens a lot. Versus in that, as a manufacturer, there's nothing else you can do. Because if I just continue to make it, it's going to drop from an 80 to a 70 to a 60 to a 50. And eventually, it's not doing anything because there's so much oil in the lanes, then you don't sell any of them anymore.
Then I got to ask, I'm going to ask you this, and I'm expecting a reaction. What do you think the best ball in the world is? And I'll tell you what your answer is, and it's that, 2000-something Purple Hammer, the green pen. Is that right?
Do I think that's the best ball ever made?
You don't need to think it's right.
No, it's not right.
Oh, my
It's
goodness.
the best for a left-hander, maybe.
It's the best for a right-hander,
No,
too.
no.
There's a reason why you see it all day. There's this guy I know, Kendrick Siders.
Okay, let's go with
St.
this.
Ambrose swings that thing. He does whatever he wants with it, and more.
Because
Best ball ever.
what year was it?
I think it's 2000. Gavin. What ball? What year was the Purple Hammer good? Like real good. What year was the Purple Hammer real good? Like real good. There you go.
2019. But, okay, so we got to look at it from this perspective. So it was made in 2019. When do we perceive it as good? Now in 2025? Because what has happened? Ball's gotten
oil.
softer.
I mean, it's true, but then why do so many people seek after? Why do so many people
Because
want
from
that
19
ball?
to now, because it's gotten softer. It's all bowling balls, if you could get any bowling ball, you can make it softer, it's going to look a whole lot better than it did before. So hence why they're trying to curve all that down to even the playing field. And urethane traditionally will get softer faster than the reactive.
That's true. That is true.
You too. So that's why it's, and I'm not saying purple hammers weren't good, but it's a perception of, oh, that ball is just the greatest thing ever because it's gotten softer, and it is super controllable because it's gotten so soft. So hence why they had to ban it. So
do you think that the ban was a good thing or a bad thing for the purple hammer ban? Actually, just for all the urethane ban. They're doing it right now.
Yeah.
With,
you got to be 78. You got to be 78
No,
hardness.
they're changing it up. They're all urethane motion. We in the collegiate level right now, I believe for sectionals and nationals, you're not allowed to use anything with urethane.
Correct.
Nothing.
Because the same thing is, it's easier. Okay, so what's probably happened at that level without being in the room and knowing exactly what's going on is it's easier for us to ban everything that is urethane, period. So then there's no there's no ifs, ands, buts, or no. We want to make, as a rule in society, you always want to make things, there's no gray area.
Yep.
Strong line. Either it is or is not. You're either pregnant or you're not. There's no in between. So if you say no urethane, then somebody brings it in, well, I have to test this hardness to see if it's 78 or this, that, or we're looking for the numbers on there. Why chase all that when you can just ban it completely?
That's absolutely right. I mean, that's why they made the 78U, and because everyone wants to make a reach, like a complete, like, just 180. They want to get, like, a way to get around the rules.
Yes.
And I gotta say, like, even now with that banning of urethane, there's still going to be NUs. There's still going to be things that are like that. I think, but in a sense, nothing will ever be as good as urethane. I mean, there's a reason why the NU Blue Hammer flopped. There's a reason why all those NUs flopped. The level flopped. Sorry, Storm. I want you to sign me still, Storm, but I got to say.
It's not quote-unquote it flopped. It's just it never gave you the shape because it can't be that soft.
It's not urethane.
No. If you took the NU or the levels or any of those and you could dip it and make it softer.
Acetone.
Correct. I'm not teaching or praising.
I don't think I'm supposed to say that.
No, everybody knows. All right, so quick thing.
Okay.
Isaac Rose is still your leader at plus 362. Mike Diaz is in second. He is at plus 349. Mike Pollard remains in third at plus 326. Fourth, Scott Sloan is still there at plus 319. So nothing has changed.
There was quite the big division. I believe it was 100 pins from fourth to fifth. There was a huge division of pins after qualifying.
Yes.
It was 110 pins, I think.
The only switch has been Brandon Knowles has moved himself up in the fifth.
So he
shot 269. There. So he is only 40 back.
Out of
43.
Fourth.
Out of 4.
So that's going to be.
So he's got to shoot like 270 and hope for some help.
I think he could do that.
You need some help, though.
That's true.
He shot 250.
Okay.
So even if he shots another 250 and Scott shoots 225, which he did, he can't catch him. That's why it's always imperative. If you got enough of a cushion, it gives you feel a whole lot better about yourself with whatever you're putting. The one thing you want to have is cushion where you're not so tight making bad shots. Because if it's only 1 pin difference, now you're okay. I got to be perfect. Got to be perfect. Got to be perfect. Got to be perfect. Again, we don't have a perfect person on this planet, so you stop pointing at yourself. So, and from a player's perspective, is the same thing. Is now you look at the opposite end of the spectrum. Is I want to put as much pressure in you to crack you, where your cracking point is at. And okay, some people's cracking point you will never get there. Some people's you can get there really easy. And I'm sure as you're getting better in this sport and you're learning a lot about the sport, you're finding it. You're like, I thought that dude was really, really good. He is really, really good in qualifying, but he never wins. Why is that? Because pressure is tighter when it's one-on-one versus when you're qualifying. You're not bowling against anybody except for a number per se. You're just bowling, and then the chips lie where they do. When you're in a stepladder finals, in mono, you see that person right there, and you got to figure out, okay, he just struck. Oh man, now I got to strike.
Oh yeah.
You got to get all of that out of your head. First of all, there's no defense, or quote unquote no defense.
On a purple, throw her up.
But if you become Clayton Hobbs, you just go back up ball on the other side of the lane.
Yeah, that didn't really work out for him that time.
He's really good at it now.
Okay, well, I haven't seen him bowl in a little bit. That was actually something I struggled with for a while. It was actually, you made a textbook definition myself. I would always really do well. I would actually last year I made every single cut for Mile High. I did not miss a single one. Do you know how many I made after cut? I believe it was 1. I went after qualifying, after cut. I made once next to the next round. I think I lost immediately.
There you go.
And one of the big ways that I got over that
How's that?
I stopped looking at the score.
There you go.
No,
Absolutely.
it didn't work. It didn't work.
It didn't?
Well, it worked a little bit in the sense of like I would get up there and I would just stop looking at the score and I would just bowl. But then I needed someone to tell me like, oh wait, Drew, you're on the 10th frame. You get another shot. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And it worked for a little bit, but it's more of like a temporary solve. I think.
Mental. It's all mental.
I still don't know how to solve that problem though. Like, Mike Diaz just missed that 7-pin.
That hurt.
It looks like it hurt me too. But in a way, I still haven't figured out how to solve that problem. Like, I think my confidence has grown, and I think my ability to perform under pressure has as well.
Okay.
We did a drill at St. Ambrose where we have to make 50 10-pins in a row as a team, and every single person has to like go at least once. So you're up there, you have one 10-pin up there, you're shaking, the whole team is watching. You got 50 kids watching you. And I ace my 2 10-pins. So
you go.
I just got.
Who missed theirs?
A certain
you know who it is.
A certain right-hander, two-hander from Colorado.
Exactly. Why are you putting his business in the street?
I didn't say names.
He's made the cut this time, though.
He's on JV1. I ain't. That's all I gotta say. He's on JV1. I ain't. He's also bowled a lot more than me. I got.
That's true. When did you start?
Bowling?
Yes. You started late.
I did. I actually thought I thought I was in this game a lot longer than I was. I got. You know how your phone does like little memories and stuff. 3 years ago, I started.
Really?
Yep.
So at 15.
Yep, 15. 15 was when I started. I couldn't quite drive yet, so me and my mom would go out. I have actually I could show you sometime. I have videos of me like really trying to lug that thing around. I refused to throw a lower weight. I just had to deal with it. And I got better and all that. But like, I gotta say, actually you're gonna love this. Kaysen is doing the exact same thing that I was going through. We went through the exact same struggles. So for those who don't know, because I'm going to pretend I'm a YouTube star here. For those who don't know, one of my best buddies, Kaysen, sorry to put his name on air, but he's just starting his bowling journey. Okay. I'm really, really proud of him.
Awesome.
We actually went bowling yesterday. I'm really helping him out. And, I don't have that many people who have the same body type as me. And that means it's really hard to kind of throw everything. Ooh, that's beautiful. Do you want to read these out? And then I can
it's the same thing.
Oh,
you just give me a later.
Okay, never mind. So I haven't met that many people who have the same body type as me, except for him. So he's going through the exact same troubles that I went through, which was just you don't have enough wrist strength to even throw the ball, which means you actually end up having to try to swing it around your body. And those are the things that I really have to deal with. So it's almost like heartwarming in a way for me to go, okay, so here's how I like solve this kind of thing. Here's how I got through this problem. And I gotta tell you, there's nothing better than watching your child get up there and shoot like a $180. We bowled yesterday, and we did a little challenge. I was gonna bowl one-handed, he was gonna bowl two-handed. Winner takes all. He beat me. He beat me.
Go.
He shot like a 160. I was so proud of him. Oh my goodness.
That's because you're terrible one-handed.
No, whoa. I'm amazing one-handed. I just don't have the wrist strength for it. I think. Okay, don't tell anyone this, but I think if I had the wrist strength for it, I would be a much better physical game-wise one-handed. So give me a 10-pound ball. I can go on lane one over there and show you. But give me a 10-pound ball. Give me a 10-pound ball that fits my fingers. I throw that thing exactly the same every single time. It may look like Walter Ray Williams Jr.
Yes, that's his name.
Sorry, I just completely flubbed
you
it there.
You are way too young.
But, I may look like that, but it's consistent. I get same revs. I get same speed. Everything looks great. I still want to bowl one-handed. Can't do it, but I want to.
All right. Well, that's fair.
So
who would you say has been your biggest supporter in bowling?
Oh, my. This is going to get...
I know who it is.
I would have.
If you don't say this person, you need to be slapped.
Okay, it's my mom.
There you go.
First and foremost,
Absolutely.
It's my mom.
Absolutely.
I gotta say, like she's in a sense, it's not like most people's families. Like how people they're born into this. They've been bowling since they were one. Their family had always done like big bowling like that. It's nothing like that where they can have their parent go in. They could help them with a pattern. They can coach them along, and they're always watching.
Absolutely.
I didn't have that growing up. That doesn't mean I wasn't supported. I was supported in different ways.
Correct.
I was supported financially, which is a huge thing. Huge
Exactly.
thing. I was able to go to these tournaments. I was able to get better. I was able to practice. I was able to get new equipment and stuff like that. I was able to get shoes. So I was supported absolutely. I may not have had and I'm not going to put his. Actually, I will because he's a great guy. Trent Finley, amazing guy who always on the back helping you out. He actually did not coach me, but he helped me out a little bit when we did league. Super cool guy. Anyway, so I may not have had that, but in a bowling sense, I hate putting his name back out here again on air, Gavin Finley. And not in a way, not in a way of like he's always helped me and he's always been up there like telling me what moves to make, but in a competition way of I've always saw him as like the next step up, you know. And it's hard. It unintentionally shaped my mindset of so as I would want to grow up and catch with him, I want to grow up. I want to catch him in terms of skill and all that. But when I would do that, he would also grow up, and then I would grow, and then he would grow, and he would grow. You know, it's a cycle of well, now we're both, you know, amazing, the best bowlers in the entire world. EJ Tackett, come get some. But like that was like that, you know, and you know, we've had our differences, but he's always been that that competition for me. He's always 100% been that one that I can always chase. We throw it vastly different now, so I can't copy his form anymore like I used to, and I can't. I know he does things that I can't do, and I know I do things that he can't do. But like in terms of skill, he's always been the one person I've tried to catch, and I give him so many props for that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
There you go.
Did you expect that answer?
No, I mean your mom. That's what I was gonna say.
Okay.
That is should have been. And
for sure.
I mean, just even watching you guys from afar. 'Cause I'm a perceptive person. Is that she was always in your corner.
Yeah.
We go to high school competitions. She's there, and like you were saying, she wasn't.
She didn't understand it as much.
Exactly. So she's there just like.
It's just having fun time, you know, having some nachos.
You hit something, and well, this is great.
You know,
he's always hitting something. That's good.
I think I need to give her more props here. Actually, she was not just like a financial help. She was always there. When I went to main event last year for the first time, it was my first big stage tournament, and I did not expect to do as poorly as I did. Because I had just gotten off.
You thought you were going to just, I'm the man, I'm watch this.
You know, and at the time, I don't think I bowled bad. It was just my first time on the big stage, and I wasn't prepared for it. But so I was out there, and I could show you the scorecard if you really want, but I was doing terrible. I shot like a 120, a 130, a 150, and I had never been that upset before because I know we paid a lot of money to be out there.
Okay.
I know there was a huge commitment, and I was not living up to expectations, and that tore me apart. I remember I had just like boned an 8-pin or something like that. And then I threw it into the gutter, missed it. It was terrible. And I had gotten up and I just walked away, because that's where I was at. I was so upset, and I don't know if you know me, like I don't know if you've seen me bowl enough, but when I get up and I walk away, someone's gonna. I don't know what's gonna happen. No one knows what's gonna happen. And I got up and I just walked away, and I walked back. And I was reset of mind. And then I throw it in the gutter. I'm like, all right, what are we doing? So I get up once more, and I walk over to my mom as my only support. She's the only one who came out to watch me, and I respect her a lot for that. She's the only one who came out to watch me, and I talk to her, and I just break down. I'm like, I don't know what to do. We paid a lot of money to be out here. We did everything we possibly could. I don't know what to do. And she says, you do all you can do, because there's nothing more you can do. It doesn't matter. And then she said something that really resonated with me, which was, I don't care how good you do, but I'm not going to curse on here, but you bet your ass you're not going to quit.
Your mom said that?
Yeah, she goes, you are not going to quit. Because that was the first.
I've never heard your mom cuss. I didn't think she had it in her.
Oh, she's a feisty one. But you know, and she goes, yeah, you are not going to quit. And that was a big thing, because it was like, I really wanted to quit in that moment. I was ready to quit the whole sport of bowling because yeah, I really was. And it was just, and I don't think she meant it, you can't quit the sport of bowling, but I think she meant you can't quit right now.
Correct.
You have to keep fighting till your last breath. You have to keep biting and scratching your way to the top, even if there's no hope. Because trust me, there was no hope. You know, and that was what really resonated with me. And you know, I don't think she's the wisest, and I don't mean to diss her here. I don't think she's the wisest, as in she's not going to give me advice that's going to like push me along through the rest of my life. But that was the one time that I was like, all right, she knows what she knows what she's talking about. She's done stuff. She's done hard work. She knows what's up. And that was, I think I came to respect her a lot, even if she wasn't a bowler. You know, she used to bowl.
No, you told me that she didn't, or she was a league bowler.
She was not like she used to bowl like once again like Trent or anything like that, but it was more in like we started together.
Okay.
And she was much better than I was. she was because she was a one-hander and she threw it real accurate. She just got up there one step. She was much better than I was. The only reason that I am better than her now is because I kept bowling. When I got my license, she was like, I no longer need to take you bowling. Just go on, do your thing. I got my license, and then she stopped bowling. I like to think that if she bowled with me up until now, she'd be pretty good. She might. Wait, hang on. Well, that was a really What's that one bowler? She has the brown hair, bob cut. Some regard her as the best female bowler of all time.
Oh, you're talking about
See, yeah.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Liz Johnson.
There we go. Liz Johnson. I think she was absolutely going to be the next Liz Johnson. Yeah, I think she could have done it. Although she was really, really hesitant. She did not want to learn how to hook the ball. She was very refusing about that. I was like, you got to do it. And she tried a little bit, but that was just for my sake. But she's definitely been my big supporter.
There you go.
I love my mom. Text
that's why
your mom.
That's why you pick her up from the airport when she calls.
Yeah, and she. Oh, actually, speaking of which, I got a text a little bit ago that she sorry, Mom, for telling you this on the air. She broke down in tears at the airport, and she just got a new flight home. She was not able to wait until tomorrow, so I'm gonna pick her up at 5:00 today.
Awesome.
So we're gonna get that done dandy.
Is she coming to main event?
She is.
Okay.
She is.
Awesome.
And I hope you'll see her there, and then you'll go, oh, Drew said.
I'm going to make her talk.
Yeah, no, I would. Oh, my gosh. I would love to see her. Like, what does she have to say?
Oh, I got questions.
What would you ask her?
No. You'll have to figure it out.
I'll have to figure it out.
Yeah, because then you'd prep her for the questions.
All right.
I like to give you questions you don't think about it and come up with a politically correct answer.
I would
you just say what's off the top of your mind.
I would never spoil that for her because I want to know exactly I want to know what her first topic on that mind was. But I really got to know, what would you ask her?
First question I'd probably ask her is,
what was it
how
like?
hard was it to see him go away to go to school?
Oh, I could answer that one for her.
What do you think she's going to say?
She was the best.
How many kids does she have?
She just me.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Okay.
So she probably, honestly, she handled me going to school in the most emotionally mature way I've ever seen anyone do it. But that's why I say emotionally, because I could tell, like, it really, really saddened her. And she'll probably give a different answer than this, just to, keep her head held up high. I know it hurt her quite a lot, but I think it really showed, like, how much she loved me when she was, like, when she held it in, because she knew I was having an amazing time in college. I'll tell you my college stories outside of air here, because there's quite a lot.
I'm sure.
But, like, and she knows how much I've loved college, but she didn't want to ruin that for me, so she just always kind of lay low and let me enjoy it.
Absolutely.
And that to me was the ultimate form of sacrifice.
Okay.
Like, that was easily the best thing. Like, she's a hero, easily.
There you go.
And I think she'll probably say something like, "Oh, it was hard, but." He's doing great in school, and he's bowling, and I get to see him, and he's out now. That's what she's gonna say. But she's gonna leave out all the important parts, like how much I actually thought the first question that you were gonna ask was how was it like raising a genius bowler.
Oh my goodness.
Like Drew, because he is
not a genius or a good bowler. So here's I do have a question because this has come up. So thinking back to you guys' last year of high school. Okay. So try to reflect back to that. And you guys had a very dominant team. Some of the best players in Colorado, right?
We did.
You stacked team beyond belief.
Yeah.
You guys did not win a title. Why do you believe you did not win?
Ooh,
I can tell you why, but go ahead.
Wow, you knew that was a beautiful question. I'm going to give you props where that's due because that's something I feel very strongly about, so you're going to get a good answer.
Absolutely.
We had easily the best roster in Colorado.
Yep.
It should have been barbecue chicken to get that title. There should have been no hesitation. First thing I'll get out of the way was that it was handicap. So that is
I still think you could override the hurricane.
No, easily. That's not an excuse. That's not a complete thought out reasoning.
Okay.
That is what happened. I think the biggest reason is that we did not care. We did not put enough of our all into it, and we did not feel as strongly as we did about it. So a year prior to that, I would say we still had a really, really strong team. It may not be the best team in Colorado because they had like Dimitri Richardson and Tyler Close out there.
Correct.
But like even then, I think we finished second.
Yep.
That is nothing to sneeze at.
Absolutely.
But even so, like, what was the difference between that and there? It was level of commitment and how much heart we put into it. And we put no heart into that second year. There was no effort put into the second year. When we got to that tournament stage, we were not yelling as loud as we did the year prior. We were not putting as much into it as the year prior. We did not really do anything up to par that we did last year. And it was not because we were less of bowlers. I just think
you guys were probably actually better bowlers.
We were much better bowlers, and we had a much better roster. It was just solely because of the fact that we did not care about it.
Okay.
I don't
Fair.
know. I honestly couldn't.
And you guys
tell
all have to own that.
I own it too.
Oh,
I didn't care
yeah,
enough. And I gotta my question back to you would be, where did that apathy come from? Where did that lack of emotion and drive derive from?
Okay, so personally, I think that it boiled down to a couple things. One is what you just said. Two is communication. You guys, communication was just horrific.
Mm-hmm.
But what happened was, in the conference, you guys could just, basically, for lack of better words, was just, you're physically better than everybody else. Your skill set was much better. So you guys didn't have to do much just to dominate the conference.
Mm-hmm.
So you relaxed and rest on your laurels, like, we'll amp it up when we need to amp it up.
Mm-hmm.
Then when you get to state, you guys can draw that passion to make it happen.
I think I got to disagree with you here, just
Okay.
because I don't remember if you remember this, but in the second year, we almost didn't make state. It wasn't the fact that we were so vastly different or so vastly better. It was more in the sense of, like, that apathy came from before, which is why we almost didn't make state. We were one pin away from not making state.
You're talking about the year that you had who?
The newest year, the one where we did not do well, not the second place finish.
Correct, because, again, when you guys first started, the first couple weeks of conferences,
Mm-hmm.
you just dominated. Not saying the other teams were, it's just the skill set. You guys were so stacked that it was, all we got to do is show up,
Yeah.
put up our 5 best player, who's beating us,
Mm-hmm.
and that's, you dominate. Yes, you got lazy, and you had to eventually win by one, but that's, and then, so, because easily you guys should have led that conference by a mile.
For sure.
I mean, who was going to catch you in that conference? Not really anybody. Then you take that to the state level. How many other teams at that level were as talented as you guys? Maybe one. I'm just saying maybe.
Who would that one team be?
Diego's team.
That's true. I gotta give props where it's due with Gaius and Diego.
Correct.
They
They were,
right.
but were you guys better than them? I still believe overall, from a roster standpoint, you had a better team.
Oh, we had like the 2000 Bulls? Was that right? Oh, no, we had the Michael Jordan. No,
let's not get carried away.
2016 Cavaliers right there. We had Jordan, or we had LeBron.
LeBron.
Anyway. No. I think I agree with you. I think we were just too lax.
Yeah, and you just thought, okay, well, we'll just turn it on when we need to turn it on. But when you summoned it to turn it on, it wasn't there, and then you had nothing.
I think our biggest sin was not listening to you when you told us that, because you recognized that very early on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'll give you. I don't want to blow smoke up there, but like I got to say, you recognized that super early on, and you warned us. You were like, "This is what's happening. You guys need to really kick up into overdrive." And we just, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. This guy is old. He doesn't care.
Exactly.
and you did.
Absolutely.
But even in a sense of that, like, I don't feel regret for that. I don't think
you learned from it.
I think I learned from it, but in a sense, like, I still feel apathy towards that. I don't know if it was just like our relationships within the team. I don't know if it was that, but like I don't regret how things played out.
And I think, and that's a good thing, because I think in the scheme of things, because everything quote unquote happens for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that there may be a time in your life, especially when you're in college here, that you may feel, hey, you know what? I've seen this movie before, and we've got to kick it up a notch.
Yeah.
We've got to, I don't want to relive how that played out, because, not that you regret it, but I see what could happen. And so, and it won't get to that. I don't think at that level you should get to that point, but you never know. All right, we'll be back with the finals here in just a moment.
Almost forgot.
take a big true thing. I go for a pound. He's up there, I go get that gun. This is how you finish it. That's big. When I was younger, I was way too arrogant and an asshole. That's how you would do that. Oh no, and this day I don't think I can do that. But was it close to? But once I did, makes you have to take you out of here, right? Because you don't want to look like an idiot. So when I was at Ambrose, I was going against like a one-on-one match. I don't remember what it was exactly, but we were going against each other. And he was having a bad day. But I was having a bad day. I was really good. He's over there struggling. I'm like, shit. So he's having a bad day, and I go out and I'm like, I'm playing this bit right now where I'm teaching him how to. Where I'm like, hey, you really want to try to put this further left, and then like he throws it through the face. That's a good one. He throws it through the face, so I go, you know, I got you. I double the approach, throw it. It's not even halfway down the lane before I looked at him. Okay, so that's how you do it. I mean, most arrogant I've ever been in my entire life. I learned that he actually hurt his arm and made fire, and I was like, oh, well, now I feel like terrible. So I apologize for not because we're teammates and stuff like that. But if we were not teammates, I'm just saying that was my first taste of victory. That was a beautiful taste.
All right, we're back with match 1.
Yes, we are. I feel like we need to invest in some like sound effects.
No, here you go.
That's where all the hype comes in with the
Yes.
newer generation. You know, it's all about how can we distract the attention span as max as
Yeah,
possible.
that's the problem. You guys don't have attention span.
Yeah, well.
So we got Michael Pollard versus Isaac Rose. Isaac had Mike start. So if Mike starts, does he finish first or last?
He finishes last.
Very good.
All right, there we go. That's how I do
You've
things.
learned these things. So here's a question for you. If you're in this situation, do you want your opponent to finish first or last?
You know,
do you want to put pressure on them, or do you want pressure on yourself?
Okay, so what I would want personally is, because I know my game and I know I shake when I'm in those situations, I would want to not go last. But I feel like I would need to go last.
Okay.
Like that's a very, very important part, just so I can get better at it, you know?
Gotcha. All right, we'll see what Isaac does here.
He's been launching it up the left gutter about 10 board. Oh, wait, hang on. That's the
15.
wrong guy. Sorry.
He does straight there. So he's moved in, according to you.
He has. No, he has. I believe he's been playing a lot further left all day. You know, he was originally, I believe during the 3 games, he was switching to a black hammer. I think just to get something more controllable. The purple might have been too strong.
Okay.
And I'm guessing now he just moved further in with the purple, and he might be actually getting a little bit more around it. And it doesn't look like it because I know he's still getting up the back of it, but he's been really getting up the back of it all throughout qualifying. If you've seen him play, like, actually, he throws it really up the back of it, and I don't diss it at all because clearly he's here and I'm not, you know.
So we have 2 right-handers, 2 left-handers in the finals. That's all you can ask for. It means that it was pretty fair.
I got to ask, does that mean that the left is quote-unquote walled? We got a lot of left-handers post-cut.
That's true.
Although I think it's just because they can play up the gutter. Yeah, he's a lot further in.
Oh, that one came
Kick
in
it
high.
out.
Left just the.
I don't think he got that quite out where he wanted to.
That'd be a 6-pin, by the way.
All right. We're sneaking in subtle disses here. And
no, I'm just saying.
No, it's all right. As long as I can throw them back, it's cool. I've called you old like 3 times
You
today.
have.
So it's
I haven't let that slide.
It's really only fair. I get it.
I got something for you. I'll get the last word here. You don't have to worry about that.
Well, you know, lefties love to hook at these. I got to say, why do left-handers hook at right side spares? Like, I don't understand it at all. I don't know what the
really?
positive
See,
is.
I hook at a 4-pin.
I understand, like, hooking at a 2-pin as a righty, but I don't understand hooking at anything further than that.
The 4 is right next door. All you can do is move a couple more boards.
Yeah, but in a way, like...
Plus, it gives me more miss to the right, and I get more friction.
That's true. That is true. Well, you know, there is a bowler who actually just left the building who missed a 4-pin trying to do exactly that.
Well,
he missed it right.
Mr. Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't understand
You
why.
missed it to the right or left?
He missed it to the right, so you just got it a little bit too far outside, just didn't hook. Although I got to ask, like, why is it so prevalent that left-handers like to hook at the spares? I don't get it. Oh, kick it.
Ooh, there you go.
Can I slap that out? Am I allowed to do that?
You can do whatever you want.
I slapped it out. That was a beautiful messenger, just a little bit low. Ooh, come on in. We got another third player.
Do you know who
us.
that is?
No idea, but we're friends now.
As one Isaac Hernandez.
Glad to meet you.
Isaac is
the voice of Colorado.
He's been bowling for a long time. He's old too.
Really? Older than
Yeah,
you, or
old.
No,
you ancient?
ain't nobody in this building older than me,
Maybe
Well,
the
I'm glad you
dinosaurs.
finally admitted it. Jeez.
except for that guy down there. One,
Yeah, yeah,
25. No, Hustler. Well, no. Diaz is older than I am by a mile. So Sloan and.
Yep.
But anyways,
Yep.
so what'd you think?
Definitely, it was definitely scoreable. You just had to fight the carry a little bit. So I mean, it did pay you for some little bit error shots, but I mean, other than that, very high scoring.
Yeah, you just couldn't willy-nilly throw it out the window. until you just got a strike.
No. I mean, you definitely couldn't just let it fly, and you definitely couldn't tug it. So
I gotta say, because me and Rob over here both didn't bowl today, was there anything that you struggled on particularly? Like, was there, from perspective you bowling today, was there anything that you saw that was like, that was the wall that you had to get over?
no. The only wall it's usually just carry.
Good to go.
So a lot of carry issues for me. And I think a lot of that contributes to being a little bit soft at the bottom. Because you definitely had to be soft, but you had to be in the right position at the bottom to create that forward and access tilt to get the ball to continue to go through the pins the correct way. So, I mean, that was the only thing I kind of really fought. But, I mean, other than that, I think it was great. So
That's always the problem, I believe, with these like high-scoring pace games is a lot of it relies on carry, which you can't really control. Although I'm not at all saying that these guys are here by luck by any means. These guys are clearly the best of the best. They're there, and I'm not once again. But
they are part of the rest of the group of the Colorado clan. So
ooh, trip out
mean,
that
see-
6-pin. I got it.
There you go. Trip
and
6.
that's kind of what we're talking about, getting those crazy little hits like that. You know,
Well, the
so-
purple is really good at that.
Oh, we had to have a little argument about that earlier.
Well, you know, I feel we just need to have a tournament where urethane and polymers are just not allowed.
Put it right here.
You know what I mean?
There we go.
I mean, and it's not that I can't use them. What's that for? Those guys ain't in progressives? Well, my payday just got a little bit bigger.
So none of them are in progressive?
Wow.
Is any of them in progressive?
He said no. Well, maybe a couple, but I'm fourth highest.
Scott?
Wow.
None of them.
How do you not pay that extra $20?
There
or
you go.
$500?
Hook a
or
little.
$30?
There you go.
or $600? But
So
anyway.
Isaac gets a strike there.
Beautiful shot.
But yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, the day was it was fun to tell you the truth because I've been struggling about the last week or so. A lot of it had to do with trying to break in a new soul, and you thought I was breakdancing or something out there. So finally, Friday night, I just abandoned because I had been bowling with that new soul for about 3.5 weeks, just during league and then coming in practice and trying to break it in. And that thing just would not break in. So
Just rub some dirt in it.
everything. You know, I even got some ball dust that it's all caked up on the vacuum. I put that on there. It did not work. So
Pollard is working on a Dutch 200. Have you ever heard of that?
Actually,
Phrasing?
no, I got my first Dutch 200 at my last tournament. Me and my team did Baker's, and it was a 9-spare Dutch 200. It was actually the best thing I've ever done. We took a picture of it. We did not win that tournament, by the way. We got, like, real far down, too.
He's going to roll it? Nope. Okay, so 8 counts there. So
Dutch 200 prevails.
He's still...
Do you think there's anything in specific that he's not doing on that right lane that he should be doing?
obviously not seeing it because he just left a 6-pin and now 3-6. So it's telling you he's coming a little high. So
does that mean that these lanes are playing different?
Oh yeah, every lane's going to play slightly different. So it's just a matter of how much.
What I was noticing bowling the semis was I was moving every 3 to 4 boards, and there were small moves, nothing great, you know, like 2 boards at a time. But there would be a point where I'd see the ball kind of check up a little too quick and enter really high flush, and then I'd have to be like, okay, now it's time to just move a little bit more, meaning like another 2 boards. So.
That is something I saw a little bit earlier on, although I think that is more depending on like what ball you're getting into, because I think everyone here is using really smooth balls, early checking balls. I wonder if that problem would still stay with pearls.
I was on a phase 2 pearls. So
Really?
Yeah,
Is that ball good? I was.
Yeah, that ball's really. In my opinion, that ball's really good.
The Storm jersey, by the way.
Yeah,
You guys can't
so
see.
if y'all out there, go to my Facebook page and let's check out the video for the phase 2 pearl. So
Strikes every time.
yeah, pretty much.
Oh my goodness.
So, but no, if it's for real. So I mean, go check it out. You know, I do videos for the shop and for Storm and for everybody out there just to see what the ball can and can't do. So, but there's really not a whole lot any ball that I video can't do. So
I gotta say, do you have like a favorite ball recently that's come out like very recently that you're really getting into?
you know, the ball I used to go to, I've got 2 of them now. Was the Physics Blackout and then the Ion Pro, the first one. So those were my 2 go-to balls, and that's the one the Ion Pro is what I started with today, and it pretty much got me through the first 3.5 games, and then I kind of just went here and there. So, but I mean, I don't really have a favorite because they're all
just tools.
They're all kind of my favorite. They all work when they need to work. So it's whether or not I make the right decision on using it or not. And not hesitating on, I think I need to change balls.
Yeah, trusting the shot.
Yeah, it's not that. Just trust your instinct. You know, it's like, I should change balls. No, I'm going to wait. I should change balls. No, I'm going to wait. And then by the time you wait long enough, the game's already over.
So do you think that's like more of a commitment issue, as in the sense, because like for example today, one of my buddies, he over-switched. He switched to a attention star outside of something because he just rang a 10-pin. Do you feel like is there a situation like that?
No, I mean, you really have to understand your equipment. I am not a fan because you're going to stick something with every ball you use. It doesn't matter what it is. You're not going to strike with every ball, okay? So you have to understand your equipment, and you have to learn how to adjust with that equipment. So if you go up there, let's say you make a ball change and your first shot's a flat 10, then you go up there again, you go 4-pin, 9-pin, you can probably make a ball change, but to me, I'm going to start making a foot and target adjustment because the ball is coming into the pocket the way it should. It's just a little too much or just not quite enough. So I'm not going to start throwing shots away because I want to change balls or something like that. You know,
good spare there. That's what we talked about earlier, and like I said, that's a little bit of a difference between generations.
Yes.
We were just taught that's you got to make, because they didn't have so many plethora of choices. Whereas their generation, they've got so many choices. They're just, I'm going to go grab this, and they don't like to move. We don't like to switch balls. They don't like to move. That's what it boils down to.
You know, if I can stay in the same spot all day and just change balls, God, I'm probably going to win that tournament, you know, but I shouldn't say that because, I mean, there's days where I've done that and I haven't done anything, so I've been on both ends of it. So,
well, we certainly have the 3 different generations here. We got the young, we got the middle-aged, and we have the ancient.
I'm not quite middle anymore. So.
You don't. Well, they call me ancient anyway. So here's another 6-pin.
Middle age would be around the late 30s, early 40s. So. I'm already in the later 40s, but
that's middle age psychology. That's where that degree comes in.
There you go.
There we go.
Middle age is moving, and now it's probably 40-year-olds.
Yeah. No, I believe 40 to 50 is middle age.
There you go.
That's what it's. Yeah.
In the game.
He's gonna buy Corvette.
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah. In the game, you just have to trust your gut. If something says, or you get a slight thought of, I need to do this, just do it.
Absolutely.
Just do it. Don't wait, because if you wait, it's gonna be too late. So,
I always found that the best way to get over that fear was when I would go to a tournament and I would I'd lose, obviously, very normal, and I would get back in my car and I would yell at myself a little bit, and then I would think to myself, wow, I regret not making that change when I could. That is the number one way that I got out of that habit of not trusting my gut. Because if I regret that choice, ooh.
Yeah, because you never know. It could have been the right one, or it could have just been a choice that wasn't right at that time.
Might as well just go for it.
But you never know unless you do it. That's the key, you know. I mean, we all get afraid of, I've got to strike, but I don't want to do it with this because it may not strike, or I can make this work. And, you know, kudos that you have that kind of thought process. But, ultimately, no matter what it is, you just got to trust that instinct.
Yeah, especially because of, with bowling. Bowling is a sport of just intuition.
Yep.
You're never going to have a definite answer in bowling because the oil, a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Because the oil is not visible and transition isn't visible, at times you really just have to go for it. By the way, I believe he moved in a little bit to compensate for that 6-pin that he keeps leaving.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to let's see here, 1, 2, 4 more strikes from him.
There you go. So just a little tidbit of knowledge for you in bowling is the only sport that 2 factors that other sports don't have. What are they? Do you know?
I would say the first factor would be, like we're talking, it's not necessarily intuition, but it's like, it's not guessing either. It's using your past knowledge every single time. And I think the second one is transitioning. No other sport you have to constantly move and guess and check.
Golf?
Not really.
Yeah, because you don't know the wind, different things, factors.
You can absolutely measure the wind, and you can absolutely play the green.
So you don't see your hazards in bowling?
You cannot. But
Correct.
in golf, like, it's the same course every time. You know, that course isn't going to suddenly move, and there's not going to suddenly become a random divot in the middle of the course. It's the same every time. But in bowling, I can throw a 180 grit, purple hammer up someone's line, and all of a sudden that whole course just changed.
That's what I'm saying. So you don't see your hazard. That's one.
Mm-hmm.
What's the other thing about this sport that's unique than to any other sport on the planet?
This is my personal opinion. I've played pretty much every single sport that you can think of. I've tried it all. Bowling is the only sport I've seen that makes people that mad. I've never seen someone punch a wall like every single time.
Yeah, that can happen too. But
okay, let me let you off
and
the
I think
hook.
he's getting in there with it's the only sport that we play or that we do where you're just pretty much on your own.
Yeah,
you have really nobody to help you. So.
Well, where I was going, for you
I know where he was going.
It's the only sport where you actually put your hand in the ball. Every other one, there is nothing that you do.
That's where you were going with this?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be like some super deep thing about why bowling's so challenging. Because you put your hand in the ball, Rob?
I say it was challenging because of that. But that does a factor in. Because if you had to put your hand in a basketball and then shoot it, it's much more difficult.
Where are you going? Where are you going with this?
Think about it.
I'm thinking about it.
Okay, so if you had the ability to put your fingers into a basketball and then had to shoot it, it'd be a lot harder than it is to shoot it now.
Yes.
Same thing with a football. If you had to throw it and your fingers were in the ball, it's much, much harder. You work on that.
I'm
gonna work on that. You work on that.
I'm not getting it. I think you're getting it. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not really sure where you're going with this one.
You once you graduate, you'll be like, aha, aha.
So the other factor about bowling is that it's one of the few sports to where you have to make. I'm going to throw these words out here, and we'll see if it makes sense. Is educational experience guesses.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Absolutely.
So, is there luck to the sport? Definitely. As far as the way the pins fall, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as everything before that foul line is pretty much going to be an educational experience guess, basically, So
speaking of guessing, I think he just changed balls.
He did. Although I believe that was a fill ball.
Yes. But what was the time to experiment?
What was the move on that? Like, what was the idea behind that?
I'm
was
already
it just
won the
because
game.
of something
Let me
else?
see.
No,
Let me see what this looks like.
not because he took a fill ball, but what I mean, like, what the ball he switched to the black hammer.
Okay.
What was the reasoning behind that? Was it just because he had a fill ball, might as well just throw this ball?
Yeah, let's see what it looks like. Because I may need it.
And that goes back to that experience and just the guesswork,
solid.
trying to see what's going to do what.
So he's checking everything out.
Yeah.
Ball just went a little bit too late down the lane.
And I can do that. I like to do that every once in a while, but I won't do it all the time. If I'm pretty lined up with another ball, with the ball, I'm going to stay with it. But I already know what I'm going to go to afterwards. If it starts to do this, if it starts to check a little quick with 2 or 3 moves or adjustments, then I'm going to go to a different ball. Whether it's check early or push long, then I'm going to change to a different ball. So.
And congratulations to Michael Pollard. He's going to finish in 4th.
Yep.
Isaac Rose will be moving on to face Scott Sloan, I do believe.
Yes, sir.
Scott Sloan won last week at the Rocky
Mountain.
Mountain.
Yes, he did. Rocky Mountain put on a clinic.
Yeah, he did. There's no doubts about that. That dude can bowl.
Yeah, he can. So
he'll clean your clock there, youngster.
Yeah, he will.
Whoa. Just because
you don't want no parts of that.
If I was in here today, you better believe I'd be lacing them.
Well,
I just had to take my mom to the airport, I swear.
Yeah, I hear you on that. So I got to go make another video since we're here. So I'm going to be.
You want to go see what the phase 2 looks like?
No, we're not doing the phase 2. We did that a while back. So we're getting ready to do a ball video with the next factor. So it comes out, I believe, Friday. So
with
we're kind of.
what?
It's called the Next Factor.
The Next Factor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So it's a new ball that Storm. It's a past new ball that Storm's bringing out. So it's I've had a chance to throw it a little bit, and it's very unique. It definitely is very clean through the front and mids, When I first threw it, I was standing there like, are you going to – oh, there it is. Because that's how long it went down the lane. I mean, it goes down the lane really, really far. So
Is this
Super
ball,
clean.
Is this
Yeah.
ball in relation to the X factor?
Yes.
Okay, there we
The
go.
rel-
That's
So
knowledge.
hence the term factor.
Yeah.
The what?
The term factor?
Oh my goodness.
Did you not get that?
No,
Or
I was just
next.
clarifying, you know. All right.
Oh, my
So
goodness.
Be on the lookout for that, guys.
Remind me never to let you be in charge of much of anything.
Oh my.
You know, all I'm saying is
Well, Scott's going to take his practice. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, we're back with match number 2. Scott Sloan versus Isaac Rose. Isaac had a great last game. Yes. Wow, we got. He's using the wrong thing. So see, this dude cannot be taught well at all.
Okay, well, before you diss it.
There you go. Now you're back.
Before you diss it, I grabbed the right one. I think that was my previous one. This was his.
I think you're confused.
All right. I'm confused.
No, I'm joking. You did grab the right ones.
Oh yeah, I'm confused.
All right, so we got another lefty versus righty. Scott Sloan. Will we have 2 lefties in the finals or 1 right, 1 left? What do you think? Make the call now.
All right. Well, I gotta say, the left is walled. I gotta say it. I'm a righty. I'm biased. I'm okay with being biased. Left is walled.
Okay.
All right.
So remember to send all your emails to Drew Ballard at AOL.com.
I think maybe it's the topography of this alley. It's the same way with South Point, but I think this does give lefties a significant advantage. I had actually the very nice, turn me up, please.
There you go.
Woohoo!
There.
I had the pleasure of watching two lefties and a backup bowler all in the same lane with my buddy Bryce, who I was watching at the time. And I got to say, they had the entire world of Misram. And I'm not saying Bryce also did not have the entire world. But I think because this pattern is not that difficult, the left gets it a little bit easier because they don't have to manage transition as well.
Correct. But you did have a few lefties out there.
We do have a few lefties. And I'm actually super excited to see if they're going to play them all the same or if they're going to kind of swing it a little differently. I know specifically with Isaac, he's playing a lot deeper. Maybe it's because he's two-handed than a lot of these lefties. I know Mike Diaz will probably be pretty much gassing it up the gutter because that's what he does best.
Absolutely.
And I'm wondering if they're going to kind of, I don't know, but especially with, you guys call it stair step, we call it step ladder. Especially with the step ladder final, this pair right here is going to be vastly different.
We call it step ladder as well, aren't you?
Okay, well, someone called it stair step. Anyway,
I'm giving you a hard time.
This pattern is going to be vastly different than every other lane, especially for lefties. And I'm kind of wondering, and Mike Diaz is a seasoned pro. I have no doubt in my mind he's going to handle it just fine. But I'm actually really excited to see where he's going to play, especially with a high rev two-handed bowler that's pretty much throwing on his line.
Okay.
Purple,
Fair.
you know.
Fair.
It does look like he is sticking with the purple, by the way.
Yep.
It looks like the fill ball was just
experimental.
Just a nice little throw it out there. He did have a beautiful line. He did shoot 258 with the purple.
So Sloan starts off with a spare.
Let's see it. Beautiful
and
shot.
Isaac starts off with a strike. 10 in the pit.
290 might be a loser, I gotta say. 290 might be a loser. I might have to call.
You're
my
gonna call that right now.
I'm calling my
290
shot.
loses.
I just gotta say he's been dialed all day. I believe he's had front five like 4 games out of the 7 today.
So you think he's gonna shoot 291 or higher?
I think Scott is gonna shoot 290 because he's a phenomenal bowler, and I think Isaac is gonna shoot 300.
Okay.
And call me crazy, call my hopes high, but
Notre Dame's? Have you ever heard of him?
No idea what you're talking about right now.
You've never heard of Notre Dame's?
No.
Okay, look it out.
Look it up.
No, seriously. You'll be shocked and amazed. I give you a compliment.
Okay, all right. You know what? I'm going to take that at face value because I feel like a lot of your compliments are backhanded.
No, this is a really good one. You'll be like, oh, that was awesome.
Ooh, just a little inside. Hold. Held beautifully.
Trip 6.
I'm actually quite surprised that held.
Yeah, me and you both. I think him too. What do you think of his shirt?
Did
you see a shirt?
Shout out to the House Bowling. Gotta love House Bowling. That's that merch. That's from the.
Is that where it is?
Yeah, from Becky Hanrahan's merch shop.
Gotcha.
Which is even funnier when you think about it that the manufacturer was a two-hander.
And that he's wearing it as a two-hander.
I was talking with my buddy Bryce. I might have to give me one of those. I think it's very funny, and
it is.
I love when people actively tell me that two-handed is cheating. Because I am cheating. That's right, two-handed.
All right, so Scott is still pacing your 290.
I'm telling you, man, it's gonna happen. And when it happens, I think I would like a crisp $10 bill or something. I don't know.
Well, shit, if he goes 290 to 300, I'll give you a $20 bill.
Put it right here.
I will take you to dinner in Vegas, but anywhere you want to go.
I want to go to the M&M shop down in Vegas.
For dinner?
Yeah.
Just gonna eat some M&Ms.
Yeah. I mean, what else could
peanut or plain?
I actually hate peanuts.
Very good. Smart man.
Smart man. Was that also a little inside?
Ooh.
There we go. Beautiful messenger on the 10 pen. I believe that's been actually that's been a reoccurring theme with today's tournament. If you get it a little bit inside, that ball just wants to keep going, which means you can play the hold beautifully, but you're going to leave a flat 10.
Yep.
The 10 pin is a very, very big factor today, easily. And I
Smart
believe
man. College has taught you something, hasn't it?
No, it taught me how to say words that I don't really know that well. I'm just really pulling this all out of nowhere, really.
Yeah, sure as hell didn't teach you who Notre Dame was, that's for sure.
Well, potato, potato.
True.
Taught me how to, never mind. All right.
There we go.
Also, I think this one's a little bit inside as well. Yeah.
Yes. So leaves just a.
That is the 2-4.
Very good.
Ooh, here we go. I think slowly but surely this commentating stuff is going to really help me.
You got to be
know the pins. By the way, I am a collegiate bowler. Technically, if we were divisions, that's Division 1 bowling.
And you don't know your pins.
I do not need. I mean, who needs to know my pin? I know the 10 pin because I hate it. I know the 8 pin because I hate it. I know the 9 pin because I hate it. 7 pin I'm okay with.
You guys are friends.
I
good spirit.
Because I don't throw it that fast. I usually don't interact with it very
much.
But same with the 10 pin. I know a lot of people who hate that 10 pin. But it's not that hard to manage. You ring a 10 pin, just move one board to the left, maybe get a little bit more rotation onto it, maybe move one to the right, get up the back of it. You really can. There's so many options that you can do. You stone a 10 pin. I don't know. You figure it out. I don't slow it down. I don't know. It's not that hard. I say that as someone with very little speed who very rarely leaves a 10 pin. So my view is biased.
So we're gonna now work on your bowling math. If they both strike out, who wins?
If they both strike out,
And what's the
Scott
score?
will take the win. It'll be 290 to 278.
Very good.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
just struggling.
So-
Just keeps throwing it in. I think what's happening right now is there is a fear of the gutter because there's no longer gutter bounce out there.
Okay.
And that is a guess. You can tell me I'm wrong. I'm okay with that. But I think it just got a little bit tighter, and there's no longer as much room out there. And I think it's instilling a bit of fear.
Okay.
That is a shot in the dark. That is a 3-pointer from half court. Blindfolded. And maybe it's right, maybe it's wrong. Although I will say, if nothing else, the spare game is strong, and that's what separates these guys from
The rest of the field?
Exactly. That's easily the biggest difference, I believe, between your stereotypical tournament bowler and a tournament bowler who wins. Spare game.
Absolutely.
Everyone can strike. You get lucky enough, you can string a couple together. That's easy.
I would take this every time, no matter what the number of qualifying games was, whether it was 8, as long as it's more than, say, 6. So we go 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14 games.
Mm-hmm.
If you went 14 games clean, I would take that. That's why I said, okay,
Good
we're
shot.
going to, before this tournament starts, we're going to give you 14 games clean versus if you went out and bowled it, which one would you take? I take the 14 games clean every time.
Absolutely.
It's going to get you probably like 2 to 210, which is fine. And you just, you're going to lose a strike fest, but your odds are you're probably going to win most of the time.
Odds are you're going to cash out a lot more, and that's much,
absolutely.
in my opinion, that's probably the biggest factor. Look, everyone wants to win, but the way that you stay into the sport and you stay positive is you cash out. That's how you do it. That's how everyone should really have that mindset.
It's like a casino.
Absolutely. Speaking of which,
What do you know about casinos? So
Vegas.
you're not even 21.
in
Iowa, they have casinos
You
right
know-
there on the border.
they do, and I don't know if I can say this on air.
No, get yourself in trouble.
I will not, but I do dabble in gambling. I don't dabble in gambling.
You got problems.
I would have problems if I didn't recognize that I have problems.
That's true.
I don't have a problem.
What is your game of choice?
Texas
let me
Hold'em.
stop.
Texas Hold'em is, and we usually play with just Skittles or something. I don't know, whatever's believable.
So you made a
Ooh,
ball change.
Ball change. The
And
black
that ball
hammer.
went a mile.
I think though, if he moves to the left with that, he
There you
might
go.
he might throw the back. He might throw the back. Hang on 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Back 8. I might just do that.
I don't believe you had to sit there and count through how many
If you,
more were left.
if you looked a little bit closer, you would have seen I was counting with my fingers under the table. So, even still, if he gets that back 8, Scott still kind of is ruling it right now. I haven't seen him miss pocket. He's really controlling it well. And
That's what that guy does.
he got, he got his ball reaction well, so he's kicking out all pins. I don't see a world where he loses. And I know I made a statement previously that it was going to be 290 to 300, but that's old
How'd
news.
that work out for you?
That's old news. It doesn't matter. I believe he's taking my advice of moving further in with that ball, and he's
There you
taking
go.
my advice of striking with it too. So
Oh, yeah, here you go. You're going to take all the credit?
yeah, that's what I did with Bryce. My buddy Bryce was struggling a little bit, and then I got here at the 7th game and helped him out a little bit, and he shot 250. So
Well, maybe you should be a ball
ball rep.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Would
think-
you do that? If somebody came to you and said, hey, could you ball rep?
I don't think I have the eye for it.
Okay.
I think one of my strengths is that I'm really good with what I should do, but I'm not as good with others because, I know my game. Beautiful shot, by the way. A little bit out, just shows that bounce at the end there.
He's got anything he
has-
wants to write.
Absolutely. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I think I know my game through and through, and I can easily make myself like, okay, I need to do this. I need to jump over to the right here. I need to put more rotation onto it. But it's a lot harder when managing someone else, which is why you give so many, you give all the credit to those ball reps because their job is not easy. It's not a simple, you hit a 10-pin, move in. They have to understand each equipment that the player's
You have to understand
using.
the player.
You have to understand the player really, really well. And, a ball rep could be the difference between winning and losing. If you have a professional player trusting their all in you,
Oof.
Ooh, just a little bit
And that's the
inside.
thing is, when you're at that high level, you have to have a great relationship with your ball rep. And traditionally, what you'll see is that if somebody moves to a different company, there's going to have a downslope because they have to gain that confidence and trust back in a ball rep that we're making the right choices. Because, and as a ball rep, you've got to really trust what you're saying to said player. And because inevitably it all boils down to the player regardless. Ball rep can tell you to their blue in the face. If the ball rep makes a bad choice and the player doesn't strike with it and ends up losing the tournament, everybody's going to look at the player as, oh, they lost the tournament, not that the ball rep made the bad choice. If the player wins the tournament because of what the ball rep decided to, or told them to use or what have you or whatever, people are still going to say, good shot. A little light, lose a 10 pin. That the player, so the player is always getting the credit, and the
Wins and loses.
it's always on them, absolutely, because they're the ones who are going to cash a check.
And I got to say, that's got to be that's got to be a lot of pressure to put on a ball rep. Like,
You think?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, I know that was sarcasm, but like,
No, it is.
okay, all right.
Because if you make the wrong choice, especially if you got the number one, say you had the number one player in the world, and say from last year, you got the number one player in the world last year, and you just now got the job as a ball rep because the old ball rep decided to retire. So now it's all on your shoulders. And it's a lot of pressure that you've got to make the right, in my mind, you have to think that I've got to make the right decision 99.99% of the time. Probably, no one's going to be perfect, and if the player understands you're not going to make it 100% of the time. But they're going to expect you to make the right call a whole lot more than you miss it.
Absolutely. And I think,
And you better know your stuff.
yeah, I like, there's not that many people who do know their stuff. Like, a lot of people can say with confidence, I know how to read a lane, I know how to do transition, but there's so much out there. There's so many variables out there with just that 60 feet of lane that it is borderline impossible to say always with certainty you need to do this, which means, like our friend said a little bit earlier, it's an educated, experienced guess.
Absolutely.
100% of the time. And if that educated, experienced guess is wrong, you're out of a job, and that's unfortunate.
Yes.
That ball is just losing so much energy in the back end there. You can tell it's really just rumbling through. I think a switch to solid wouldn't be a terrible idea here. Something with a little bit more energy, that way he can play his same line. But I think urethane, or maybe just the black hammer there, is definitely not the option. The question is it too late? Is this the part where a player gets demoralized because the score is looking really, really down and dirty? The last shot that Scott threw was pretty much a guarantee. He just left a 7-pin on the light mixer. So, I mean, that's a scary place to be, and I give Scott a lot of props, or I give Isaac, a lot of props there for making that spare and keeping his head in the game here.
Oh, absolutely.
That's hard to do.
I would always preach to a player there is make the best shots you can, because you want to give yourself a chance to have a chance. Because if you just give it up, then say Scott goes spare open in the 10th, and then you're like, well, shoot, if I'd have made a couple spares or struck here, I could have won.
Absolutely.
So you always want to give yourself a chance to have that chance to win.
That being said, I think Scott is acing this shot, and I don't know.
There you
I
go.
don't know. I don't
Little
know.
mixer there, carries the crumbles, the bucket.
It doesn't look like he likes that shot too much, though. It's
And
not.
I'd play that all day.
You'd play it all day, but he's not exactly, lacing the shot and hitting pocket. Or he's, excuse me, let me pardon me.
Okay.
Let me pull this back here. He's hitting pocket. I mean, he's not exactly like driving.
Going high flush.
Exactly,
But my philosophy would be play there as it's carrying, because what's going to happen is eventually you're going to create a hole and ball's going to go sideways. Once it does, it's going to go high flush. Okay, that's what I know. Maybe I need to make the move. And I've still been rewarded by getting a strike.
See, right there. Even so, would that be the move to move further right here because
Yep.
that light mixer? Just because if he gets it inside, it's still going light mixer. Does that mean he's in the
right part of the lane,
he is
for
in
sure.
the right part of the lane? Does that mean
Absolutely.
just maybe slower, more rotation?
I'm not changing a thing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Especially at this juncture. Now, when we get to the next game, and I'm seeing what Diaz is doing, yeah, then I might change my philosophy. Right here, I'm going to light mix it the rest of the way out.
Just to give you that secure
Absolutely.
chance. I understand that, and I think that's where once again our generations kind of differ here.
Because you guys are all trying to put throw them all through the back of the building.
Well, I gotta say, like, sometimes that's what you gotta do. Looks like he took my advice again. Just a little bit.
There you go.
A little bit. I don't want to call it already, but it is a little bit too little, too late.
Yeah, because some of his light mixers, all Scott has to do is keep the ball in play for one shot.
Absolutely. So maybe I do need to get in that ball rep business because that was the move.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens next game.
Now, the next game is Mike Diaz, the lefty, and I've said it before, but I really don't know how to manage lefty transition.
You just did.
Yeah, but like in a way, that was very similar to righty transition. You have a place in the lane; it's just losing energy. That's a very easy fix. What happens if you ring a 10 pin? Where do you go with that as a lefty? You know, it's very, very different. And I know these guys have vastly more experience than me in it because they're left-handed, so they know a lot more than me. So maybe if I
6-pin.
Maybe if I become a ball rep, I just won't ball rep for lefties. I'll just let them kind of do their own thing. Hey
I
man,
don't think you have a choice.
hey man, I trust you. Just go out and do what you do best. I'm gonna be here supporting you. I'll give my pom poms. All right, and I believe.
Would you ever work in the ball industry?
I would. You know, when I was this is like a year ago or so, fresh out, I had been learning how to drill bowling balls and stuff like that. I actually jumped. I originally learned how to drill a bowling ball from you, and then I went over to Sweetheart Lanes, and I kind of. Oh wait, no. Excuse me.
Backwards.
Yep, there we go. I originally learned from Sweetheart Lanes how to drill a ball. Then I went over to you and kind of perfected a little bit. I didn't perfect it. I just learned a little bit more. And then I went finally to Highland Park Lanes, and I perfected it.
Oh, so they're better than I am?
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. I like that.
Anyway.
Zach will say that.
No, Zach actually rips on me probably more than you do. But anyway, so I had at one point when I was.
Oh, one-hander. Look at this.
Oh, that is what we call a tilt throw, Rob.
Yes.
Beautiful
All right,
sportsmanship.
so this game is over. Winner is going to be Scott Sloan moving on to face.
Mike Diaz.
Very good.
There we go.
Very
That was
good.
kind of a layup, though.
That was a layup.
A very easy gimme.
Championship match. So let's see what Scott does here. So he may have a different mentality. He's not going to switch balls. He's just going to go ahead and
slow it down.
See what happens when he slows it down. Ball goes sideways.
I was a little bit inside, though, to be fair, as well.
But it was slow.
It was slow, but I think that was intentional. Remember what I said before? Yeah. If you want to stop that light mixer, you either can increase rotation or you can slow it down. He chose to slow it down. Maybe he might make a further adjustment to go further to the left. Maybe he just missed his mark. We're not really too sure.
We're about to find out.
He's got another fill ball.
Yep. So he's either going to make a ball change or he's going back to trusty. So maybe he thought he was just going to throw it good, so he's going to.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Scott Sloan won the last tournament, or the last tournament part of this tour, right? Is that right, or is that wrong?
This tour, I think Brandon won the last one.
Brandon Knowles?
Yes.
He
At
barely missed. I believe he was fifth, right? Barely
somewhere
missed
in
it.
there. Or maybe even second. He might have finished second.
Really?
Are you talking about Scott? Scott, he had to finish in top 5. I just don't remember what place he finished in.
Yeah.
Scott's been bowling. Brandon's been bowling really well too, but Scott and Brandon.
Brandon threw an 800 today.
Yeah, Scott, Brandon, and Chris Martinez have all been bowling extremely well.
You know, it's really got to be like. I talked to our friend over here a little bit about that too, but like, a lot of this does have to come down to carry when everyone has the nuts. You know.
We're going to have Scott against Mike Diaz. Mike, you've got two balls in each.
So Mike's going to get his practice shots.
All right, I'm banking on the fact that he is going to throw it right up the gutter here.
Oh yeah, there's no doubts. He's not going to third arrow.
You know, I think I've seen him do it before.
And he's got a nosebleed doing it. Lefties don't like to move past that. They think they need a passport to get to that fourth arrow.
Hang on a minute. I got to say, once again, this is a difference in generation. All of the lefties right now in St. Ambrose are able and willing to move way, way inside more than anyone's ever done before.
Correct.
Do you know...
Equipment's better to do it.
Absolutely, but even so, they have the skills necessary to do it, especially with two-handed. What's his name? Kevin Magnuson. Do you know Kevin Magnuson? Really, really good bowler. Good buddy of mine. He is a two-handed lefty. He's able and more than willing to jump way further in than most lefties and just swing it. He's able to do that. Lucas Finley, he doesn't do it as often, but he's able to do it, and he's more than he's more than willing.
You gotta have that tool in your bag.
Let's see here. Yep.
Okay, so what are you thinking?
Yeah, no, I'm lost. It was a good shot. I think it just came in a little bit low, but that's what happens when you have a little bit less revs. But the fact that did actually kick out the 10-pin, the 7-pin, shows that it still has energy.
Okay.
It may not be exactly a high flush, but he's in the right part of the lane as that wasn't perfect flush, and it still struck.
Okay.
That's my point of view on it, but once again, not my domain. This is probably, Mike Diaz is possibly the furthest thing you can get from my play style. I am a two-handed righty that slow rolls it. Mike Diaz has very little, not very little revs. He's a one-hander with its lefty. Just throws it up the gutter like a nice little Norm Duke going. Ooh.
Okay, so clank 7 or a flat 7.
My expert ball rep specifies just put more rotation onto it.
Okay.
Not a big issue there. Like I said, he's hitting pocket. He's controlling it fine. He carried it on lane 4, so it looks like they might be playing differently. You may see some transition. I'm not really too sure. Things look fine. What was that?
They're watching a football game as well.
Oh. By the way, how are the Broncos doing?
14-23. They're
Oh, no.
so that one goes high.
Oh. Do you know what specifically he did? Because I didn't watch the show. I was looking at the score. Wait, hang on. Was that a pick?
That is a pick.
Boom. Slap out the 10-pin. It's actually become an addiction. I'm slapping out 10 pins, even not in bowling. It's a problem. Beautiful pick by Straighten. Sorry, that's not what we're here for. We're here to watch this next shot by Mike Diaz. Looks pretty solid.
So what did he just do? What change did he just make?
I think he just moved further left. No?
Nope, didn't move his feet at all.
Did he just look further left with his break point?
Nope, lofted the ball. Took the heads out of play.
Did he?
Yeah.
So, wait, what do you think?
So he lofted it. So now what he's doing is slowing the ball, transitioning down the lane.
So does that, let me think here how I want to word this. The mindset behind that is I'm going to loft it so that the ball retains more energy. That way I can kick out the 10-pin.
That and I don't get to jump over the top.
I was going to say, what's the difference between that and just moving further in and putting more rotation or slowing it down even? Is it just because the ball will get caught on
Which
that
one's easier for him to do?
I see. That's a good way to put it.
And if there's a hole in the front of the lane that spans from the gutter to 12, it's easier just going to loft it versus making that big of a move and guessing how far you're going to move. Because, like I said, if he moves in 4, but the hole is all the way to 12, he's still going to hit the hole. So now he's going to waste a couple shots trying to get there.
3 and 4. Let's give him a round of applause and good luck, gentlemen. Score well.
All right, here we go. So he's going to make Scott go first.
This isn't the final match, is it?
This is the final match.
This is the final match.
Final match.
Wow.
Winner take all.
I'm impressed.
Right.
I'm actually really excited to be a part of this.
So Scott is in, playing 4th arrow.
Just a little bit inside.
Comes in high. Do you know what those are?
No. That
3,
is
6, 3, 6, 7, 10.
Not even going to try with that one.
Huh?
I'm ready.
Come on in. We could use another friend over here.
So 3, 6, 7, 10. We got Mr. Grind. There's no S on his name, by the way. He took it off after about 20 years because he used to have an S on there.
Where'd you put it?
In his pocket. So what'd you think of today?
Ooh. Today was interesting. It was a very scoreable pattern.
Oof. Ooh. Brutal.
But I mean, ultimately, it was very speed sensitive.
Okay.
You kind of had to be either in the right zone or you had to be in the right ball, which I know sounds silly. But there were zones you could play if you were in the right equipment and stay out of everyone else's way.
Gotcha.
I mean, the testament to that is looking at this final is you probably have 2 of the most technical bowlers in Colorado right here.
Get home. Oh, these are ring 7. And we always preach an old adage, too, that if you're going to open, you want to open when?
Early.
Absolutely. You can make up for it. The earlier you open, the easier it is to make up for it.
Yep.
That is true. I got to say, I think Mike might be struggling with that 7-pin all day. His practice shots, it looked like it was not a guarantee.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a struggle with ball reaction or something more physical. I'm kind of excited to see how he's going to approach it. Hopefully, we're going to get another super high-scoring game because those are fun to watch.
I think this is going to be 210 2-0.
Why do you think that is? Especially because we just got out of a game where someone shot 260.
That's usually when you see 210 to 2-0. DJ's been around long enough. He knows how this goes.
Yeah, I was going to say, first one to 220 wins this.
Absolutely. It's what you'll learn about bowling too. It's hilarious. The most amazing thing is that then you can have a low-scoring match. And you're like, oh well, this is a grind fest, and then next thing you know, everybody's striking like there's no tomorrow.
It's very skid flippy. Sport.
That one jumped
Just a little high. I really appreciate the walk-offs. Sorry.
It looked like he tried to tip the core there to get that 7-pin out, and it just checked early on him.
He did get the 7 out though.
Yeah. Step 1 successful. I imagine we're going to see him bump a little bit right and stay in that because he has good shape. But Mike Diaz is also a technician and may just do it with his hand.
We'll soon see when he gets back to lane 3.
And sorry, I wasn't over here. Sloan was in the match before.
Yes.
And then looks like missed the head pin right.
On his last shot?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So maybe a little bit of his hands not
or
warmed
no,
up.
because he left a 3-6, 7-10, so he missed that left.
He missed left.
Yeah,
so it might have been a little bit slow coming out of the break. I imagine he probably doesn't move here and just trusts his ball speed will be back. That looks good.
Comes in high, leaves just a, come on.
That is unexpected.
4-pin.
I don't know. That looked really, really good, and I feel like any other time that would have struck. So I got to wonder what changed from the last game to this game.
Too much energy down lane, leaves your 4-pin.
Too much energy.
Ball still going.
Does that mean that's a ball switch? Does it mean just get up the back of it a little bit more?
It
Depends
depends
on
on how much oil he has left. If he can lay it in the oil and let the ball just kind of skid for a second more, 2 seconds more.
Change your angles up a little bit.
Yeah, that back end reaction isn't a problem. The issue with Scott Sloan is he is so forward. That elbow kicks and he rolls it straight out of his palm that if he can't find the oil, it's going to check sooner and sooner and sooner, especially in motive equipment, which I'm quite certain he's throwing.
Yes.
What gives it away, the motive jersey?
If I was in his position or if I was ball repping him, I would tell him, let's do like a 3 and 2 here and try to find some wet. Because if we can set it in the oil, that back end reaction's beautiful. It looks like he moved left. And that looked great.
Well, you might need to get yourself in that ball rep business. That was a beautiful, beautiful take. And he got that in a little bit, I believe, too, which means he has the hold.
Yeah.
Do you think playing the hold or the friction here is better? I believe the hold is what most people have found most success in.
Yeah, this pattern, I would say 99% of the time I bowl at Holiday, you try to chase the friction because you can get good carry here. But today, this pattern was find your oil. If you can get the ball to make the effort in the last 15 feet, you had it.
Here's Diaz.
Great shot.
Comes in high, leaves a 2-pin.
See, so I saw the rollie there to get that 7 out. Remember I said I thought he might bump right. It didn't look like he did.
It did not.
It looked like he tried to just really square it up, and it checked up early on him. Mind you, this pattern was not symmetric.
Nope.
The left side was different.
Told you. Left is walled.
I don't know if it was quite that, but they had a different.
The only 300 came out of right side.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Wait, who shot a 300 today?
I don't know. Somebody who's probably sitting next to you.
Yeah.
To your right.
Yeah.
Did you shoot a 300 today?
Yes,
I did.
Congratulations. You should have gotten this thing sanctioned a little bit earlier. You would have got a nice sanctioned 300.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Well, you bowled today? Bad question. How did you bowl today? Did you just miss the cut, or what's going on? You
I
shot
made the
300.
first cut.
You did.
I needed probably 80 a game.
I knew there was
to
a
gain
really
on
big
the
deficit.
Field.
There was a big deficit between 4th and 5th. I believe. Beautiful shot.
Good shot there.
So after I knew I didn't have a great look, I did a lot of practicing.
Oh.
Took some time to try some things different, see some new balls that I haven't gotten to throw a lot, and try to learn something from today when the difference between 17th and 14th is
Minimal.
$30. It's worth playing around a little bit and learning your equipment on something you don't get to bowl on very often.
That is a very good mindset to have, actually. It's something I don't do. I feel like a lot of, especially with the newer generation, a lot of the newer kids are so prone to just give up.
Yep.
There it is. Got that 10 pin out,
so
too.
seeing his projection right now, he moved his angle tighter, but that ball's leaking by itself because it's seeing the oil. So where we said he was a little too angular, he was making too much of that L shape. He's gotten a little more hockey stick because he found the oil and is letting that skid.
I feel like I'm learning like way more than I have in college with just the two of you guys right now. No, I mean it's really, really like interesting to see not only like their options to how they can play, but like what they're actually choosing because of certain variables. Oh, just a little inside.
There you
Beautiful
go.
shot. Get that 10 pin out.
All I was doing is letting the ball do all the work.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought we were going to see a 2-10 game. I don't know. It seems like I was right.
My read is all day. My read was the left lane hooked more. No
Really?
matter what pair I was on, as we made the jump, the front end of the house was a lot tighter down lane. But based on seeing Scott Sloan, I think that's consistent because it looks like he's probably about 3 or 4 boards different left between 3 and 4, and he's got a lot of hold on 3, whereas 4 it looks like it's
There goes that 7 pin.
a little bit tighter, but he's right and his angles are a little more closed.
See, and I have a theory about that of why, because I'm seeing that more and more at more houses. And this is where I get a whole flack of stuff about that.
Yeah, here we
But
go.
this is just my philosophies on different things. I believe it has something to do with generations of the lane machine. Meaning, if we think about it, when we look at the machine on the even lane, or sorry, the odd lane, it's got a short gap, goes there, everything is perfect. When you go to longer gap, saturates more, you get a little bit more push.
I've honestly had the same thought, Rob. Great shot, Mike.
Ooh, these are 7. And I'm sure Kegel would send me an email saying you have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Our machines are, but that's the only rhyme and reason I could ever see it.
And I've thought the same exact thing because between 2 and 3,
Yes.
there's this big of a gap. But
And it's gonna
between
move fast.
3 and 4, it takes a second and it turns sideways.
Especially the walkers.
Yep.
Because technically, if you were pulling it, you can arbitrarily keep the same amount of time in between.
Right.
You just would space it and say, okay, I'm going to do 3 seconds every time.
Yeah.
The walker is going to do it, and it's going at its pace.
Right.
So I bet you, and again, you'll be emails from Kegel, but is that if you were to time it out, and all it is fractions make a big difference. Because I don't know if you know this. So if you were to look at, like in that glass or that cup right there, hold on, let's see what Scott does here.
Boom.
There you go.
Ooh, he's in the right part of the lane.
Swisher.
So if we look at how much orange juice is left in there, that's probably more orange juice in that cup than there's oil in that
Yep.
lane
Yeah.
by
that's right.
far.
Yeah.
And it's the most amazing thing that if people understood how much actual oil is on the lane, it's not much at all.
Yeah.
But it makes a huge difference.
Yep.
So when you go from 29 mils to 30 mils, and people freak out about, oh my goodness, we're at 28, now we're at 30. I got to get 80 grit out. No,
Yeah.
not really.
Nope.
And it's a matter of where you're putting that oil at.
Exactly. Yeah. Bowling up north, Zach Enders, they build those patterns. Yeah, he's way left relative to lane 4.
Yep.
Building those patterns, Albert up there. Zach will put out a little cup at the beginning of every pattern change and show us how much oil in 27 mils is like.
There's nothing.
Yeah, but it's like, well, shit. My ball doesn't hook.
Exactly. Because if realistically if they put that much oil on the lane, you'd never get any ball to hook.
Right.
Have you seen the Packy Hanrahan video where he takes a spray bottle and just
Yep.
starts going for it?
Yeah.
You do know they used to do that back in the day.
Yeah.
They do. I do.
Yeah.
No, they used to use spray
I
bottles.
know,
Okay,
I
just
know.
checking.
With the
You're old.
plates.
Exactly.
With the plates.
And you used to have
yep.
a little mop and everything.
Yep.
Old school.
There's still a tournament down in Oklahoma every year in January, the Snowman Doubles, that it's hand oiled and dragged. I
So
bowled it
consistency
probably.
is not the premium.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
I don't want to bowl that.
I bowled it probably 3-4 years ago now, and one of the nastiest things, he did 55 feet, and he said it was 40 mils, but there was nothing between the rangefinders. Nothing.
There you go.
So if you hit the rangefinders, you'd go in the left gutter.
There you go.
Ooh, good shot.
But you could easily throw your ball with every amount of rev you had and watch it back up. And it would come back with full rings.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta say that light mixer from Mike Diaz makes me think that I think he's found it.
I think he
and
did
I think
too.
we're now finally in like a really good part of this game. I think it's
I mean,
really close.
We've got a 12-pin game with Sloan on a spare while Diaz is going to run on a strike here, which is going to give him a 10 pins back. So we got a 2-pin game going into this.
I don't know. It's just it's so nerve-wracking. I'm kind of wondering if the difference is just going to be between the two lanes, like how, because they're both vastly different.
Yeah.
Very different. And I can tell with that left lane, Scott threw a beautiful light mixer shot. It just left that 7th pin.
10 in the pit here is huge for Diaz.
Walk it off, Mike. Walk it off.
And
Yes!
There you go.
There
there
we
you go.
go.
He didn't like it, but it got the result.
He waited for a while to see what was going to happen.
Yep. Rob, do you know what ball he's throwing?
Who, Scott?
No.
Or Mike?
Diaz.
Oh, no.
This,
Woody's
might be,
got that
this
in there.
might be my jurisdiction. I'm a storm.
Yeah, I don't
Storm
know
kid.
Storm enough.
Is it a...
Ooh, yeah, nope, not sure at all.
We'll find out.
If next time he has it in his hand, I'll probably be able to figure it out.
Yeah, your eyes aren't that good.
I'm better than yours.
No, these are fixed.
I got 20/20 vision. All
Great
right.
There you
shot.
go.
Great
Sawing
shot.
out
And
the
that's the
10.
lane he's going to finish on. It's a good way to
So,
lead into it.
in this aspect, would you rather finish on 3 or 4?
Honestly, I think I would much rather finish on 3,
Than
just
4. Okay.
just because because I know I'm a little bit better and swinging the lane and kind of playing a bit further left and like really opening up my angles while slowing down. I think that would be much better if I was a little bit better, faster paced, throwing it up the gutter. I think 4. I'm not necessarily throwing it up the gutter, but 4 would probably be the better for that. It just really comes down to preference.
Yeah.
I think they both have the same amount of miss room. It's just
Yeah,
what
I
are you able
mean,
to
in
play?
all honesty, I probably would want to finish on 4. It's going to keep my hand a little more forward.
Can't roll it.
Yeah, whereas if I get a little too forward and miss in there, it's not going to see it. So I think I would rather finish on 4. I feel like I have a little more miss room, despite the fact that I don't have as much room to hook the ball.
Are you a one-hander?
Yes.
How many revs do you get? Because that might be the difference between our opinions here.
22 on a good day.
Rotates once.
I'd probably say I'm like upper end
Good
of
stuff.
300. I don't hit on it very hard.
I think that's why I prefer more of. I also don't hit it on that hard as a two-hander, but I think that's why I prefer the longer pattern. Just because with the revs, I can trust that it is going to make that corner, even if it's going and if it's not looking good. And as we can see here, we have 2 lower rev players, and I think they're both struggling on 3 right now, where the ball is not wanting to shape.
Yeah.
But 4 is looking pretty solid. I'm wondering how Mike Diaz is going to play.
So if Mike Diaz doesn't strike here, remember when you were giving us a hard time about that 220 number?
Okay, all right. Hang on.
You've been around the block a few times. You learn a few things there.
Come on, Mike. Come on. Prove me right, man.
Uh-oh.
That's high.
Yeah, that was
Do it,
way
do it.
Whoa, he tried to
Ooh.
send a messenger across.
All right. You guys were right. I was wrong.
220 is looking really good right now.
The young buck didn't have it this time. I get it.
Hey, you'll have your day.
Just
the
don't
best
know
bowler.
when. No, this is coming down to 10th frame now.
And I do not envy Mike for finishing on that. Well, I do envy him, but if I was Mike, I would not envy him.
Seriously,
No, I
we
think
got
Mike's going to punch 2 here.
228
Mhm.
out of Sloan, max score.
We talked earlier about finishing
and
last.
235. No,
225.
225
Yep.
out of Mike, so he cannot shut him out.
No, I think Mike's going to double and he count here. And realistically, that's the best he could do. Because 3 doesn't do you any good either, as long as you don't low count it.
Right.
Because you can't shut him out.
Mind you, Sloan has not missed since frame 2 on the right lane.
That's why it's imperative to get the first two. There's one.
Great shot.
You got to force him to
Great
double.
shot. Yeah, absolutely.
He throws a double, go shake his hand, say, hey, congratulations.
Great bowling.
But it's going back to that the philosophy I always have. It's give yourself a chance to have a chance.
Yeah.
So he doubles, 9 counts. 9 or 10 really doesn't really make too much of a difference. It just forces Scott to get 1 pin more or less. But if he's going to double 2, he's probably going to get you anyways.
You know, I got to say, that last strike wasn't that convincing. I believe that was a can opener. I'm kind of a little bit worried here.
That's it.
Okay.
That might be a DS special, though.
Okay. Was that better for you?
That was much better.
Was that better
That
for
was
you?
Got the
good.
10 beautifully.
Right.
That was nice.
So remember what did I just tell you he was going to do?
Yeah.
He's going to shake his hand.
He's going to double and count. He's going to force him to double.
So I gotta say, Rob, while we have the chance, I've only seen this match, but I know these two bowlers quite well. I can bet the other two I know quite well. I bet you there were not a lot of single pins missed.
No.
And there are not a lot of makeables missed, which on a pattern where you have to be speed sensitive, spares are everything.
All right, so here's Diaz fill ball.
Right.
Okay, there's
that's
his
the
2
time
in
to
his
have
count.
it.
There
you
it
go.
is.
Time to have it.
So.
You've been here before, Rob? Or first day?
First day. Now, I can tell you, I'm not even going to tell you I will write down what my gut feeling is what's going to happen here.
I think we're in the same boat because I made a call early on about a number.
Yeah.
I do not envy this pressure right now. I know I'm throwing it in the gutter if I'm him.
This is what you live for, man.
Absolutely.
Maybe what you live
This
for.
only makes you better right here. Okay,
That's a good
here we
ball.
go. There's
That's
the
a
first
great
one.
ball.
There we go.
Ooh.
So Scott gets the first one. He's going to need this one.
This is where boys become
What?
men.
What was your thought here, Rob?
I'm not saying a word till the end. So he has to strike here. Anything less, he loses.
It's in.
Oh,
Skidded.
wow.
Wow.
Skidded.
I bet you if you asked him right now, he'd say he just got away with that one.
Yep, I think so too.
And
You don't say.
unfortunately, so I'll die on the sword. I thought he was going to, I didn't think he was going to strike on the second ball.
I didn't either.
See?
I thought he was going to leave that 7 pin.
I
almost left
actually was thinking he might try to hit up on it, and the miss in is going to skid. And I thought we were going to get some either week 10 or, but Scott Sloan. He's
Absolutely.
been doing this for how many years?
All he needs is 7.
Great ball.
That would be 7.
Winner,
There you
chicken
go.
dinner.
Absolutely. Scott Sloan's your winner.
Wow.
So congratulations to Scott.
Great match,
So,
guys.
and what did you do? Shake his hand, tell him, hey,
That's
you
good
won.
sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Thanks, Drew. I will talk to you again in a couple weeks. Thank you, Mr. Grind.
Yes, sir. Always a
Absolutely.
pleasure.
Good bowling.
Great to
Congratulations
meet you,
on
Drew.
300.
Hey, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Slowly coming back.
Absolutely. We will see all y'all in a couple weeks at JBT main event. Thanks for watching.